all of them upgrading their weaponry.
Yeah, not bad, is it, really? It's Synopsy, right? Normally, the money app.
Synopsy's smoother, but Synopsy's gone back to B&E, right? Bless you. Oh. No one heard that. Only I heard that. Yeah, Synopsy went back to B&E, I think. Also, this is really fast in 500.
Oh, wow.
They deep mollo, they deep smoke, and Oxygen, yeah, no way is he going to get a second ace. Okay, it's only 4 kills this time.
Only 4.
But in what, 4 rounds of gameplay, he's got a multi-kill in 3 of them, and it's sitting on 11 kills. This is insane. These shots here, the kills on Kios and Beve, it's just ridiculous. Really nice setup, though, from the CT side. Deep smoke, deep mollo, flashbangs, and aggression from lane. It's just a crunch that puts them in a really difficult position.
The thing is, that's why where you got 2 standards, that's going to be so hard to deal with. Like, it's so difficult. And this is, I feel like, what 500 can be doing, yeah, all the time. Look at this. Look at all of the T's outside elbow. They're just like, well, guys, we're stuck. And Raywaker's already pushed in A main. Yeah, it's a full eco, but like you can't do anything.
You know what my pet peeves are? Is people buying P250s on rounds like this.
Why?
What's the point? We could get a smoke next round.
Yeah, fine.
There will be potentially lacking of utility because they've invested up. Because it's only 20. Is it 20? They got 2,900 loss bonus, right? Going to next.
Yep.
4.6k with Bev. Is that full utility?
I don't know. I'll see next round, bro.
See next round. See, like, oh, it's 4.1. They had 2,400. Yeah,
it's
so
not
he's.
util, then.
Oh, it's far from it. Juve bought a P250. Ryko bought a P250. Beve bought a P250. Just a pet peeve of mine that I don't see the point. And when people buy like Deagle armor, for instance, and go to like set like 1.3k or whatever, it's like, okay, won't have full by next round.
Flashbangs and just mid pressure is just so difficult again for Money F to get out of here. And Ships gets a kill and a half. Juve will trade. Juve's been a shining light alongside Beve as the standings are actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting here for Money F. Ryko didn't. Oh.
What? How has Oxygen gone from 0 to 0 like that? That is ridiculous. That is a crazy shot to be hitting.
Yeah, that was wild actually.
Yeah, that was really wild.
This is cool. So bombs go in A, even though you've just got the contact from Spellan and Donut because you've killed all the cave players. So now they crunch in towards middle here. Yeah, the bomb's making its way back. Beve's lurking. I mean, 500 know that
this
that's
is
fake.
winnable.
Oh, maybe they don't.
I think the issue with just seeing no one lane makes them very confused. But Red Star, he gets identified. Spellan knocked down a peg. Yeah, Juve, I was questioning his maybe ability individually more than anything. Look, he's doing very well so far, like considering the circumstances.
We get an elo check.
2.7, 2.68, I think I saw.
It's pretty good.
Was he 265? 2,650. That is.
Yeah, not 265. Make
Ooh.
one.
Last 30 matches, 111 ADR, 23 average. What?
This guy's kind of insane. That's actually pretty good. Holy shit.
What?
Really? Nice kill from Kios. Oh, and Ryko now chimes in with one as well.
Okay. That was
All
a
right,
full
Money
buy.
F. Okay, you
Oh, no, that wasn't a full buy.
conversation.
Low buy, was it?
It's full buy.
Was that a full purchase?
I don't know, maybe.
I was checking Elo.
There's M4s all over the floor, so I'm gonna say yes.
I was gonna say, last time I saw Beve in a competitive game was UKIC Season 4, Division 1 group stage, where he stood in for Verdant against Annex in the final game of the season in the group stage. And they lost on nuke to Annex, and it was their only victory of the season, Annex. And Beve dropped 7 kills. So hopefully hopefully he gets a little bit more this time.
These entries in Source Middle are so clean, and they're not even doing anything special. And honestly, watching Money F, it feels like a pug.
Yes, they just run through the utility and just beam the 2 guys in mid. This is quite difficult to play against. So, some teams will definitely struggle to play against. Like, look at this. They're just moving as a pact. They're a pack of wolves.
Go on, Spellan, how many can you get? There's 2 low players just on the edge of cave. Oh. You would have heard that, but that's almost a little bait for Raiko.
He will have heard everyone dropping off. Yeah, but as you said, Raiko, he is 8 HP. That's the issue. So, he needs to get tickled to death. Oxygen's on A. Ooh. This whole interaction towards Shelf dictates how this round goes. Because if Spellan pushes out and gets the kill, like, you know, now, boom. We are able to focus our attention over towards A. Oxygen's still cautious of Donut. This is a very difficult place for him to be in because he's split between 2 mines. But utility out, he actually reveals his position, gets Molo, but it's Juve to get the kill regardless. This guy, he's doing better than the professionals right now. He's a coach. He's a coach. He's a manager. Oh my god, Red Star. He killed the wrong guy.
The Rainwaker is now just left all alone, thinking, what do I do?
Save.
I'll go and save.
But no, Red Star, he's already there. Or they hear each other. Ooh. No one's saving. It's a tied game, Brandon.
Red Star would want to win this game as well, right? Because it's against his old
Yeah.
teammates.
And it would be, like, really funny if they did win. You know the joke of, like, he's a coach or manager?
Well, they've got both.
Yeah, they've literally got both. Yeah, this kill here, he kills the wrong guy.
This was looking to be very dominant, and then Money F have got a little bit of a conversation. Now, what I will say is that Money F in general in this series, guys, will have better T sides than CT sides. So, even though it is 4-4 right now, they have just lost 2 players to a pistol and a Mag 7. But Juve's alive.
Yeah, it's not looking like a fantastic start for them right now. The way Money F win this round is by holding their positions and praying someone pushes out. I've just got a feeling 500 are not going to do that. So it's causing now the T side to start moving. Spellan's not going to really wide cave with this Mag 7, so he's not getting any deep info lane. In the meantime, Juve shifting up lane. They boost it up. Red Star, he gets spotted, he gets beat by a USP, and then tags his teammate. That's the primary rifle on the bomb site down, and we are just up against pistols. The only player with armor so far is Spellan.
So
he's very low,
though.
but look how close he is, and yeah, he can just jiggle out, show a little bit of the stanky leg, and then spam through the wall with the Mag 7. Therefore, Red Star's left into a 1 versus 3, and this supposedly easy round to give Money F the lead has all fallen apart.
They're just running away. They're like, yeah, you got to plant Red Star. Go on, go plant the bomb, Red Star. It'll lead you to your death, Red Star. Spellan with a 3k on the Mag 7. What I like about watching 500 is that they always buy the Mag 7s and the Sawn-offs, and they're really good with them. Like, I don't understand how good you can be with these guns. Some people have got it, some people don't. I remember like JW in the heights of him and Fnatic, he'd buy all the silly goofy weapons, but 500 just make it a staple. Ships with a Mag 7 on Banana, on Inferno.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He made a meta. He literally was the orchestrator of the Mag 7 for a little bit. Juve's just eaten utility, and so is
Yummy,
Raiko. Yummy.
So Red
He doesn't
Star's
love some
AWP.
shrapnel. Red Star, I have a feeling he used a double AWP. I definitely have seen Red Star on AWP before. I just can't remember where or when or why. But right there, on the T side of Ancient, he gets an opening kill with the AWP, and Kios gets flashed in for another kill to Oxygen. By the way, Oxygen hasn't got a kill since the 4th round. After getting an ace, a 2k, and a 4k, he hasn't got a single kill since those rounds. And he's dead.
So
This is cool regression.
Yeah.
This is really cool regression, but he's not... Wait, and Rainmaker kills Raiko, so it's given a pathway for Cirque to either exit or maintain this primary zone that Red Star is just walking into. This is a shutdown from 500. They were in a 3 versus 5. They crunched towards lane, and it's perfect. Issue is, they know where Rainmaker and Cirque is, and that's going to allow for Beve to rotate swiftly over towards the A bomb site, where he's going to be able to smoke CT, get the bomb planted, and have a breath of fresh air while the rotations are coming in.
Kios is so far away. That's the only bit that makes me worried. Okay, he's now starting to speed up. Oh yeah, they've got no idea. Alright, Kios, you played this perfectly. 11 HP, takes his time, can come over to Beve. Behind them. Takes the first kill, Rainwaker spins around and then Beve can still activate. There's so many corners that need to be cleared
good
out.
shot.
Instant headshot from Rainwaker. And he can defuse. Kios will find it. So a good round and a good flank out of Kios, and that was starting to look a little bit scary when Rainwaker found that second headshot.
It did, and especially with Raiko being low HP, I think even if Raiko hadn't got that kill, I just don't think there was enough time, maybe regardless. This is a
5-5.
bizarre round. Because this round was looking great, and then it all falls apart just because, I guess, the protocol's maybe not in there when you're playing with the manager and playing with the coach. You're just not quite ready when you're in the 3 versus 5, so the re-aggression. Quite individual as well, like Riker getting caught off in cave. Regardless, though, Money F, yeah, they're 5-5. It's just bizarre. And they're up against a really weird makeshift purchase. And look, he's dead. Chips is dead. That's a labored kill, but a kill nonetheless. We need to get a smoke and donut. Raiko has a smoke. He's going to finally smoke it off. And Kios is also going to activate on the flank. Will we be able to get the bomb? Yeah, I was going to say, can we get the bomb down? I would think yes, because Red Star is throwing lead through the smoke, and they're just waiting for Kios. Here he is, activating. Juve also gets a kill through the smoke, and Oxygen's been hunted down. Still yet to put himself on the board after the first 4 rounds.
Juve, please play professional Counter-Strike. I just think that'd be a really good arc. And you're hanging. You're hanging against 500.
So, I was right. Red Star is an AWPer. Ted, big up Ted, our Bulgarian
Thank you, Ted.
correspondent. So Red Star was second AWPing on Fiend, which is a Bulgarian team, which would have featured a lot of the names on 500. He main AWPing on some maps, even Nuke he was AWPing instead of Han, which is kind of a crazy, sentence, yeah. And he also has main AWP as well many years ago in Bulgarian teams. I did think so, and I was like, am I just making things up? But no. I've got a method to my madness, but this is madness. This is the Furia Rush purchase, and they've got the bomb in a 2v2.
They would have heard Rainwaker run away, and Spellan is 4 HP.
That's a big kill.
Oh, hang on, this is an even bigger kill.
Yeah,
Spellan is so
Spellan mobilized. Spellan mobilized as soon as he got that kill towards A, and it's great, but this is a game of wits now. A minute left, both players going absolutely silent. And Spellan is just committing towards B. I love this from Spellan. Commit close ramp like this. Put yourself in a position. It's a gamble. If they go A, unlucky. But if they go B, you put yourself in the best position. And he's just heard Ryko, Brandon.
Ryko's never going to expect him B ramp. He's going to plant default. Spellan's going to kill him. What a great round out of Spellan. That was awesome. Being in the most dynamic position possible, you already get away through Rev Room and you gamble. And just as you said, it's a perfect way to play that. Lucky for 500 really, because they just about recover that, and now it's 6-6. But this is where I think Money F are going to start to maybe go on a little bit of a downward trajectory. The T side, they can orchestrate that in as much chaos as possible. That's going to be half of 500 to play against. CT side, yeah, I don't think the cohesion is going to be what it is on T side.
I think you're bang on, to be honest. The fact that 500 are able to at least claw that final round and make it 6-6 is a really big difference maker as well. This should be where 500 come into their own. And hopefully we see Oxygen get another kill after a while. Also, Zerk should have a lot more impact in general in this series than Red Star, even though we've like... Yeah, even though we figured out Red Star has ult previously, that shouldn't be like a, oh yeah, he's ult previously, Zerk should be better though. And speaking of Zerk, trying to channel his energy, his oxygen energy with the pistol round, and speaking of oxygen, he's out for the count, and Juve, he just finalized the last kill. Juve and Beve are pulling their weight, and Money F just won the second pistol round without even breaking a sweat.
I don't know what's happening, to be honest. To be honest, this 500 T side though looked really disjointed. It felt like as soon as they got in towards Donut, they were like, yeah, we've won the round. You hadn't at all. Shelf control was really delayed. A main didn't coordinate with Donut, and it just allows loopholes for Money F to exploit. What a great team that is, by the way. Money F.
It's amazing.
It's funny because it's also like, it's the Blame F. Like, homage, but it's also Money F, as in like we have no money. F in chat.
Yeah, I was thinking there's a big thing in the UK with money of like, obviously it's just no salary teams, but also there's unpaid. Cypher was on that. There's Money F, which we had obviously the UK core. There have been from the major that are in the crosshairs with that one. Now Beve and Smooya. Is a big homage to the lack of money in the... Yes, the Beve curse. Right, if no one knows about what the Beve curse is, let me take you a stroll down UK CS memory lane. And it's actually... I honestly can't even, off the top of my head, recount how many teams this has been affected by. Because there's just too many to count at this stage. I will clarify this by saying I love Beve. He's one of my favorite people in the UK scene. But God, this guy's cursed. Every team he touches and every organization, apparently, with ITB crumbles. And I don't understand.
Beve.
Or on the other side of it, he played for Viperia for like a week, and then when he left, they made the RMRs the same week.
You didn't have to add that bit in. This is a quick B split. They are trying to clear out Keels, and they will find it. Zerk's low.
It's really good counter utility though. Deep smoke CT, we block off the cave entrance, and also if we just stay alive, Rainwaker's coming in from the back lines. So for now, you've got to have Oxygen and Zerk survive. Rainwaker, they are never expecting him. Ryko does give it a check, but he was reloading, so there's nothing he can do about that. Red Star, they know about him, and they will hunt down their fellow countryman. Oxygen with a bit of flair on it, finally is back on the board after the 4th round, and he sits himself nicely on 13 kills, still above the rest.
Just reaction really from 500. Just they see that Money F are pressuring towards middle, so they just accelerate up B ramp. It comes back to that lack of coordination that we think is going to be there, and 500 clearly think are going to be there as well. And they're right, because the cave players are trapped. Keels is then stuck in towards long by himself. There's no trade available. Here's Red Star on Dior, and he sort of almost blocks Ryko. will get one. And he will fall back. Was Raiko a worthy sacrifice is the next question. Probably not. They've got all of A.
You're on the A bomb site. You've used your final smoke towards CT, and there's no one to contest towards Donuts.
Oh,
Bomb can go down for free. Juve spam unfortunately was not going to connect because of where the bomb placement was. And for Money F, we have no kits. There's a real world and conversation that you just saved here. However, Kios snapping onto Spellan there might give them the energy to go into this. You've got one smoke on Kios. He's going to put it on the bomb. Red Star holding for A main, sees the shoulder of Rainwaker and will connect. A 10-second defuse for the coach. All his reinforcements are falling, but they're missing their shots. Juve praying, but Oxygen, he gets the reload in, and with about a second left to go, Oxygen wins the round out for 500. Red Star does get a quad kill in total, but the cavalry around Juve provide insufficient support, and because of that, Money F, they lose their lead.
Oh, Juve. Look at how close this defuse was, by the way.
I was going to say, I thought he had it, and because Oxygen even got a reload out.
Look. Oh, it's so close. That's got to be like 0.3 seconds. Like, not even. That is heartbreaking for Juve. 8-8, we are tied up, and you said maybe consider the save. They didn't, and as a result, they have no money. That's kind of ironic. Free a donut, but not for long. If you are just joining us, hello. Yes, we are still on map 1.
And yes, you are looking at these rosters correctly. No Smooya. Smoohoo? It's his younger brother, Beve. Wait, can we... Observer, can you just go look at Beve for a second? Can we go check out Beve? I've got a...
Probably not.
I want to see if... just want to see if using a particular weapon. That is a lofty grenade. Yeah, Raiko's missed that nade. And the flashbang gets dodged. And Oxygen, yeah, he's back. Okay. He went 0 and 9 after the first 4 rounds. But he's back. He's using the A1S. Smooya stickers. Name tag. Wash me.
That's the name of the gun.
Yep.
Oh dear. This is more what I expect out of 500 though, to be honest. I don't think defaulting is really going to get you anywhere. I think just executing into a site is just going to be the way to go, and you're basically going to win every single one of these rounds. Sorry, Money F, but it's just, it's the way it is, really.
Wait, is that gun actually... Is the name of...
The name
oh my god, the
gun.
name of the gun is called Wash Me Please.
Yeah, it's not a name tag.
I thought it was a name tag.
No.
Oh, that's fantastic. If you know, you know.
$10-8, 3 rounds away from 500 taking Money F's map pick, fighting towards middle. Oh. From Oxygen's POV, I didn't see any of those.
Yeah.
And that's the round. 21 kills for Oxygen, as he breathes new life into 500, as he hopes that they can go 2-1 in the Swiss stage.
This has been a very quick map, even though we started really late. It's been a very, very fast game of Counter-Strike.
It has been, actually. Right, we started at 4:30
yeah.
UK, which was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah,
it's
so...
It's 11-8.
And also, Ships doesn't allow anybody to save there, so we've got Money F on max loss bonus, sure, but nothing else to go with that. Oxygen, yeah, I'm watching his POV as well. Don't think I saw any of those players. He was blinded, the Mollo was blooming in front of his face, but the crazy thing is, Oxygen actually would be on record to, like, break the kill record. He'd be on pace if he didn't just go 0 and 9 after the first 4 rounds.
Is that still held by Boy?
Yes. 37? 39. 39. We casted a contender. It was the Kaspersky one.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah.
He 36, 35. On Anubis as well.
Nearly. Somehow that's nearly a kill. Red Star has flashed through. They're all coming through Donut here. Cirque, he's also low. Everyone's low. It needs to rely on Rainwaker, or maybe Cirque with low HP can just swing and take another casualty. There's no kit, and Chips has just walked through Donut. It will be a cleanup for 500, but Money F make that one close.
They make it close, but ultimately we're going into... Yeah, ultimately we're going into the final round. They do have a full purchase. That was actually just their, like, quote-unquote eco round. It's half by round, I guess. So, it's not all doom and gloom for Money F, but they're going to have to string 4 rounds together flawlessly after seemingly struggling a lot more on their CT side. And Oxygen's just awake.
We did say as well that Money F really needed to take Ancient, because Inferno, that's going to be really difficult for them. Juve's on the AWP, not Red Star. Good find from Ryko. This is a 5 versus 3 now in favor of Money F.
We have seen them lose these positions, though, or in some cases it gets down far too close. So this is a great position from Money F, but it can all fall apart, especially with the fact that we've got this very advanced position from Ships. And what they're doing is they're going to mobilize over towards this A bomb site while you've got this neatly placed microphone deep in enemy lines. As soon as Juve makes any noise, boom, Ships is going to react and should be able to get a kill. But Juve is putting distance between him and his opposition by going in towards Temple. And if they do not use utility correctly, he will be able to just shoot fish in a barrel. There's also Red Star towards Donut. I wonder how Ships plays this towards Red Room, because Beve's jiggling. I don't think they know he's there. Beve's making noise. He's moving because of players coming out of A. Beve... Oh, Ships not pulling the trigger because he wants Juve as well. But Beve spins on a dime. A must trade that might just save Money F. Rainwaker denied by Red Star towards Donut. The third pin of this defense excels. And Cirque, he is just forced to slink off into the darkness and save his valued AWP.
Doesn't even have an AWP.
Oh, we had an AK. I thought we had an AWP.
Nope. Regardless, that's still... I can't believe Beve is able to just spin and kill. That's actually really cool. I was also wondering, the way Beve was holding it, I wonder if he could have seen the shadow from Red Room, but he didn't. I was really paying attention there to see if Ships' position of a flank was going to be mitigated by a silly shadow, but that wasn't the case. In fact, it was just Beve doing this. 12-9. I'm actually impressed that it's 12-9, to be honest. Juve boosted. And finding Oxygen. That's a really big kill to get.
Bro, Juve's the GOAT. Why wasn't he playing at the major? Oh my god, Red Star.
That was really
Imagine
nice.
if Red Star drops 30 kills going into overtime and end up coming back and beating 500 on Ancient. This is far too close.
Yes,
How?
agreed.
Why are 500 against a coach and a manager going now into round 23?
Do you know the worst bit is it can go overtime because if they lose this round, they're broke. You have like 2 AKs. Money F can force overtime. It's a sentence I did not think I'd be saying. But here we are.
I'm astounded, I'll be honest.
Yes, so am I. Look at Raiko.
Oh, Raiko as well. He's heard Rainwaker. What is going on? That's an opening kill for Money F, but it does leave a big chasm in middle, and 500 have taken full advantage of this. Raiko is coming back onto the bomb site and does not anticipate players to already have burst onto this A bomb site. Sure, there's good damage on ships.
Ships, what are you doing?
Ships, that is very brazen. That's how you get maps pushed into overtime. That's how you throw away your lead. And we've still got a lot of utility. Cirque is far away. Oxygen's far away, but this might actually work. It's very good utility for Beve towards a main, but because they're taking their time, Oxygen's moving. Even though he's run, he still lines up 2, spots out Red Star, but he's able to get out of dodge in time. And unfortunately, this is maybe where it all ends. Red Star wall banged with York. Juve going for the ninja defuse. He's tried before, he'll try again, and unsuccessful both times. 500, they deny overtime. It's far too close. It comes down to the wire, even in round 23, but they do take their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, but look, I'll be even more critical if you want. If Ocean doesn't drop 25 kills there, Money F might win that map, which is a little bit concerning. It really is concerning. Yes, you can kind of give them maybe the grace of the fact that they just literally came off a previous best of 3, one that they lost and had to jump straight into the server. But you're playing against a coach, you're playing against a team manager. Like, it should not be. It's a meme for a reason, right? It should not be 13-10. I was impressed by Juve. I was actually impressed by Beve and his entries on T side, but I mean, it's unfortunate for Money F because now you feel Inferno is going to be really out of reach. I feel like we now will see the disparity of the 2 teams, but they gave it a really good showing on Ancient.
I do agree. And look, 500 just beat BC Game on Ancient in like a double overtime. So, you know, they can play Ancient. I think that was really impressive from Money F, to be honest. I think I have no qualms with that. I think Beve put a good showing, and in general, Money F put a good showing through their individual form. I think the one thing for Money F that did feed into them is that, look, they're a pretty individual team regardless outside of having to play with a coach and a manager. So maybe that helps them a little bit. We did see some very good signs, but they're going to have to fight through on Inferno. It's 500's map pick. Let's see who goes 2-1 in the main Swiss in CCT Series 17. Do not go too fast. We'll be back very soon after this break. I don't think anyone... Oh, I thought I was... Oh, sorry. You were taking... I completely forgot about
excited.
that.
It's
We're
fine.
very excited. We're watching Beve.
Yeah, we are. Look, all I was going to say, to be honest with you, was generic. It was a close map one, but I'm still worried about Money F's chances now, especially on a map like Inferno, especially where you got a lot of good fundamentals on display. Yes, they start CT side, and yes, it was quite close, but this is where 500 should come into their own, really.
Yes, and no one expected map 1 to be as close as it did. I don't think 500 expected it. I don't think Money F really expected to be that close, realistically speaking. 13-10, we're using a manager and as a coach against the proper team who are doing quite well this season. That should have never happened. There's obviously the sentiment that 500 just finished a series against BC Game moments before, seconds before this series started. But now they're going on their home turf of Inferno, and this should be a 2-0, and this should put 500 within touching distance away from playoffs.
It should, yeah. I feel like you, even after coming off that loss, I think you're happy that you've got sort of this sort of level of opposition just because of the stand-ins and whatnot to go up against. And for 500, this should be now just a comfortable Inferno. We saw some good things out of some of the individuals. I actually think Juve and Beve were quite good stand-ins, to be honest. We can jump into the game because it is live and we can move forward into Inferno, but I'm a little bit worried. I need a little bit more out of Kios. We started to get out of Red Star, which was really nice to see. It's something you can always rely on from Red Star, which is really good. But in terms of the rest, yeah, needs a little bit more out of Raiko and Kios.
It's just, yeah, when you've got Beve and Juve, you shouldn't expect them to be the ones, like, pulling their weight. You know, they can pull their weight, but it should be Red Star, Raiko, and Kios going above and beyond. Red Star did, 100%. Issue is, I've never seen Kios as someone that does go above and beyond. That's just not really how I see him as a player, or regardless in the ITB Money F team. But for now, 500 on the pistol round. They're going towards B and they're making noise. This is going to start pulling rotations. Juve's got a smoke, but he chooses to fight, and Ships gets his head rocked. Now with the smoke deployed, trying to run through, they're going to be able to because Juve gets spammed through it. He goes a little bit too aggressive potentially, and there's also the lurk in middle. Kios gets caught off guard by Rainwaker, so the bomb's going to be planted for free, and for 500 with their smokes up, they can just play this post plum as it's a 3 versus 4. The kit is down exactly where Cirque is sitting, so they're going to have to eliminate him, jump there, get the kit, and these are some good kills to get them going. Unfortunately, Beve's now left alone. He's hitting some bangers. Kit can be collected. There it goes. Rainwaker, the bomb is planted for him. Beve tapping the bomb. He's trying to defuse around the pillar, and I think he's going to be able to, but no, Rainwaker's too close. And that was very, very touch and go.
Yeah, it was. Some sick shots from Beve right at the very end. Juve also just getting the opener, and you'd argue buying a little bit of time, but this kill from Rainwaker catching Kios really sets them up for success because they've got that extra player that can just lie in wait. NT from Beve to get around the pillar and try and defuse. It was so close again for Money F, but 500 will prevail. It's now an eco and a nade stack in Banana, which might net some damage, but he gets a kill. Ooh, that did not do as much damage as I thought it was going to. Maybe a second volley from Kios and Raiko.
Just Raiko? Threw a lot of grenades, and a lot of them not maybe as damaging as we maybe expected.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more. They are taking their time here. 500 up to any stacks. They also just want to keep the stack in place if it is this. So you're going for Spellan, getting a little bit of info. He goes
Now we
1
run.
for 1.
There's some wait,
exactly.
look at Bev. Bev's got a deagle.
one.
He got the low HP player. Surely he doesn't get any more here. He's staying alive for a long time. he's actually done good damage, but unfortunately Juve can't convert on any of that damage. You know what? Decent damage. I'll give him that.
Unfortunately, that's all it's gonna be, I think. Just good damage. Damn, that's tough. Because that could have got a little bit dicey, especially with Beve staying alive for so long in towards pit. But unfortunately, Juve can't capitalise on it, and the smoke blooms at probably the worst moment because it allows Rainwaker to get the kill, and then it puts just up a shroud for him, which he's then able to use. But that was only pistols. We don't really care about that. We care about this one. With all the M4s, MP9 on Red Star. 500, they are playing the bonus, of course. And Ships is nearly dead already. Good Uto and Banana here.
Out-utiliting the team that coined a lot of the utility. Ooh. That's a... Huh. Eos just does not seem aware of that being a possibility, and this round completely shuts down. Obviously, it's not Kios' fault. It's more so the fact that 3 players die on the top of Banana with only getting 2 kills. They are ineffective on those trades. And even though there's a lot of damage on Ships, who was the recipient of a lot of that early utility, Rainwaker and Cirque all definitely walking wounded, this shouldn't be a winnable round for Beve. Unless they kind of give it to him. And Beve will put Cirque even lower, but 500 still maintain 3 players alive and the first gun round win.
That's a shame. Like, again, it's just so much damage being inflicted, and yet they can't make it work. You feel like this banana pressure should net more success out of Money F, and it just doesn't, unfortunately. Now look at this guy, Juve Scout. Couple of MP9s. This is currently going the way I thought it would, unfortunately.
Ooh, that nade almost is brutal to Red Star. Money F have been pretty sharp with their HEs and whatnot. Like, already Oxygen's low, Ships is low again. So fair play to Money F. Like, they are getting good damage with this dastardly fight of utility.
It's just not really amounting to anything.
That's the issue.
Maybe it can. Maybe it can with this MP9.
Oh, he's tagged.
Burned out. He still gets the kill.
No
and
way.
Oh, Raiko's done a good number here. 3 versus 3. Ships is a little bit low. But the issue is no one's on the bomb site. They have to go through the smoke. And Red Star, oh, not being spammed. Jump up and a catch for Ships. That's such an important kill. Another kill, damage, but no kill.
Dude, when I was watching that, Ships was playing a position for a moment where the pillar blocked his, his vision of the jump up, but luckily he moves just in time. But Rainwaker now eliminated, and Beve has upgraded to the AK. Ships, 1 tag with the scout is all Juve needs. No kit, no armor on Juve, and the MAC-10 makes short work of him. They swing in tandem, both of the Bulgarians. And even though Rainwaker has found his first death, 500 still go 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, another shame, because that's another close round. If Rainwaker gets a kill and not a dink, it completely changes the outcome of it. Like, they are getting a little bit unfortunate, really, when you think about how much damage has been inflicted and still no round being collected here for Money F. Again, that's a low buy that results in only 2 players living. Money's pretty honest across 3 players here for 500. They have to convert the scum round, though. They really need to convert the scum round now, Money F.
It's kind of like, you've done really well so far, but you just haven't got it over the line. This is when you have to be succeeding. And Money F, you know what? They cleanly win the take for Banana. They do smoke halfway down and don't achieve full control. Regardless of that, though, Raiko shall be left alone as Red Star and Juve swiftly rotate towards A. 500 though, their game plan was never to fight for banana in this round. Their plan was always to retake late with Raiko left with a smoke. That is a massive kill. And 500, their late retake actually gets denied early on, but with the pole standing a little bit too advanced by himself, he falls. That is a little bit too brazen for my liking, and if he had fallen back to the bomb site and just played the numbers game a little bit more, he could have actually had a contestable round.
I mean, yeah, but again, it's another dink. He dinked Oxygen. He wanted to take the fight, he believed in himself and taking the fight, and maybe it can still happen. Bebe's found Cirque through the smoke. Even more damage being applied with the smoke spams onto 500. Oxygen needs to be careful, but there's no disruptive utility that can get him out of this corner. There's no kits, so Oxygen can just take the fight. Nice find on the Kios. They need to swing together. They line up. Oxygen gets rid of another. Such low HP. If there was a nade on his position, again, it could have been a different outcome. So many minor things for Money F, but still no round being acquired.
That round could have been completely different if Raiko had just, as I said, played the numbers game, played a little bit more safe. Yeah, just not a fan of him staying and fighting there. I feel like he overstayed his welcome twofold.
It's that mentality, though, of I have to get a multi-kill if my team wants to win the round.
Okay, but how do you get a multi-kill? Not by solo staying and opening yourself up vulnerably. You 100% get a multi-kill by playing, as I said, like, you play the numbers games. You don't sit there in the open and, like, take that advanced duel.
I think given the state of Money F, in terms of what they're working with, I think you're being a little bit too harsh on him.
Yeah, Raiko's not a noob, though. Like, it doesn't matter the state of the team. It's like, that fundamentally is just not really a sound play. Regardless, though, I think 500 is starting to come onto the fact that 3 players are starting over towards this B bomb site. And with 3 players starting towards B, you probably wouldn't want to be putting in yourself in an aggressive position, isolated away from your other defender on A. So, Kios falls there. Sure, he goes 1 for 1, but he also relinquishes the whole bomb site in the process.
Oh,
yeah, that's just a round over.
Boost up for Red Star. Can he get the Cirque as he pokes his head back up? Yes, he can. It is a 3 versus 3. You're in a position again where you've got no defuse kit. I feel like you should be trying to save this if you're Money F.
And you can't even save everyone. Ooh.
They're going for it.
They're going for it. No kit. And look at this. Spelland's still in apps, and you've got ships coming through short, but he whiffs his line. There's a smoke for the bomb, but it gets dropped. Spelland, up against low HP Spelland. Spelland up against low HP Red Star. And again, it's close, but it's no cigar. Bulgarian still flawless.
Another close one. I think that one's going to go a lot better, especially when they catch the player in towards shore. Rainwaker gets Juve and you think, okay, maybe it's all over, maybe they'll be saving now, but no. Raiko walking onto Rainwaker, dealing the damage here onto ships. Like, you really do think it's going to be a round in their favour, but Spelland just plays the clock. Still no warp on CT side for Money F, they just can't afford it. They're saving their utility this time. And that nade doesn't do as much damage as they were hoping for. This is quick. This is so much faster. In towards B, and Oxygen deletes Raiko. Red Star can only go 1 for 1, and again, it's the bomb site conceded, and it's probably the round going to 500.
They're playing some very fast-paced CS right now, 500. They're not letting Money F really set up ever. And I think that's actually quite a nice round for 500, where they go A quickly in the previous and say to Money F, we're not going to allow you to pay 3 players towards B because we're just going to go fast towards A. So it forces Money F to pivot away from their early setups that they've been using primarily. A really nice way of 500 messing with how Money F are playing the CT side. And it's a conversation that we had on Ancient throughout, being like, T sides are going to be the strong suit for Money F, and the C sides where they're going to struggle. But right now, there's 0-7 down on the CT side, and I don't think that's any surprise. Also, have we seen Red Star with an AWP yet?
No. They need something. Like, that's the issue is you need a foundation. They can still get 7-5, but that's me being really optimistic.
Very. In that territory where we're just buying every round again. Oh, maybe we're pushing mid. Deep mid smoke. Oxygen's going to break it open. Beve should die here. He'll get good damage, but he ultimately falls. Kios will trade through the smoke. But Raiko takes a lot of damage over on B, and it's again that dance of utility on top banana. Money F, they go aggressive middle, but still with 3B. That's quite a bold call to make. But these 3B defenders, can they hold? They're forced to fight, and Raiko's being sectioned off. They're just going in one by one. All 3 players fall with only Juve giving any resistance, and it's just very individual, very uncoordinated, and that's what you expect when you're playing with a coach and a manager.
I think the setup was fine, though.
Setup was fine, but they peek now sandbags, then corner, and then corner again.
Yeah. No, I'm there with you. I just think it's a shame because obviously you got 3 players here and you get 1 kill. And even got Rainwaker lurking. 12 and 2 Waker.
Oxygen was the star of the show on Inferno. Rainwaker, who was 7-0 when Inferno started off, is still continuing its good form. And this is a brutal victory, it feels like, for 500. Money F, though, they're finally starting to hold. Beve gets offered up a double, and he takes that opportunity. He does lose 2 teammates in the process, and finally shall be hunted down by their arch nemesis. Rainwaker, he's on a stormer. Raiko, it's a nice headshot to garner revenge, but a swift trade from ships and the identification of Red Star leaves the Bulgarian up against his countryman in a 1 versus 2. It's a lovely, erratic play to give him the 1 versus 1, but as the smoke blooms, ships nails him, and 500 stay flawless once more.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I really like that idea from Red Star, sorry. He sees that there's a player deep long and he can hear the bomb going down, so it's like, okay, I'm just going to run through the smoke right here, right now, and then try and get a 1v1 and cause a little bit of chaos. Unfortunately, doesn't work. Ships prevails. It's another close one for Money F, but it is still 500 well and truly in the lead.
Is this game just already done? I mean, was it done before it even started? Yes. But is this map now truly done? Yes. They're keeping us on schedule somehow. How is this game ending potentially an hour before the next game? We started half an hour late.
Oh, so that kill. No kills from the A players of Kios and Raiko. And they are in. And this is, again, unless Juve can find a multi, and he's already been spotted on the corner by Oxygen. Yeah, it's done. It's over. 10-0. are just giving Money F too much to think about.
Also, it's a similar setup there for Money F on A, playing 1 short, 1 boosted. I don't necessarily know if 500 ran into that, but it felt very copy and paste from Money F, and 500, their apps pop actually was perfect counter to that anyways. It's just here, like, oh, Raiko's top again. And if you've killed 2 players short, it's probably going to be a third there. Or in and around that area at least. Double digits without dropping a map. I've actually casted my first 13-0 this year already. First ever. Or was it the end of last year, I think? I only casted 1 13-0 in my career. Or 16-0, same premise. And it was at the end of last year. I casted a 13-1. A lot of 13-1s this year so far. But I haven't casted a 13-0 yet. I think I could potentially have my first.
Oh, I did the other week. Monte Amcal. Train.
How did that go? Did you want to elaborate?
Well, Monte 113.9.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Juve.
What? Juve?
This could be the first round. It should be 1v4.
That's a lot better towards B as well. Like you've got 4 players. Yeah, 4 players are fighting B for money F. They're just gonna screw it. We're sending everyone B.
Right, Rainmaker. Don't play for KD. Go for the round. Red Star's low. One well-placed nade could remove him. Kioz is also not really isolated anymore. Yeah, I can't see this one happening, to be honest. No. It will not be a 13-0. Juve says no. But this is a far cry from what was a 13-10 on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, I said it in the pre-show or kind of the preview to the second map. I've seen it a lot. When you have these underdog, I guess, matches, map 1 sometimes can feel contestable. And then map 2, it almost feels like the favorites wake up a little bit. We're not going to get a 13-0, but it feels like this game is still going to end in that similar fashion as round 12 was already over. It barely started, kills all across the map, 500 cut down their opponents as they finish the first half 11-1.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. We got an exciting best of 3 coming up next as well, Freddie. We got Sinners versus OG.
That's an insane game in a for the 1-on-1 bracket. I'm really excited for that. 2 teams I'm quite excited about this year. The fact that one of them is going to go 1-2 is bonkers.
Fan of that OG team as well.
Yeah, people just need to take out their bias of OG and realize this is a wicked roster.
Start all spotted by Ships, and Ships doesn't want anything to do with that. Fighting towards mid as well. Auction gets dinked. Kio's going A. I'm going B. Kio's. Oh, what? How was Oxygen alive?
Has Oxygen got a Deagle?
Yes, he has got a Deagle.
And there's 3 players towards A as well for the CT sides. They're ready for this to be execute, but they're not ready for Juve. Finally, the dual British shut him down. Oxygen's here on the scene, but blocked out by smokes. Money F, his second pistol round, might make things look a little bit more competitive.
Unless. Oh, Red Star just ducks. Unless Spellan can pull off this 1v2. They're playing together so well here. It's going to be so tough for Spellan to get these kills. Don't need to overfight Beve. Beve has overfought, and now Red Star feels like he needs to go and get the kill, and he does confirm it. Money F will not go down without a fight.
Wait, are you saying that a UK player overfought? Crazy. I love how he's got a Deagle here, man. Keels is probably just thinking, like, what? I died to a what? Great entries from Bev and Juve, though. Fair play. Like, you know, the coach, the manager, getting the entries, taking the jobs away from their players. Getting some ecos, though. Also, Beve's 13-10, even though we're down 3-11.
Not bad.
That's actually quite impressive.
500 took the eco. They were like, we literally just don't care about this round at all. We'll run down mid, get it over with. And now they've got all the M4s. Right, Money F, show us what you got.
this is fast from 500. Yeah, they're fighting, they're brawling, and Kios is the first to fall. There's good damage by the utility across the map. Spellan took some HE to the noggin. Rainwaker and Cirque a bit of tickle in the Molotov, but ultimately, it's a man advantage for 500 and the ability to rotate ships over towards the B bomb site to support his teammates.
Boost up for Spellan as well. I'm not committing. Look at Cirque. Or is it Rain?
Oh.
It's either Cirque or Oxygen.
Oxygen. I think it's Oxygen. Yeah, Cirque is long. Oxygen's in T-spawn. He hasn't got the information yet, but he's going to be behind them on B. The issue is, Spellan and ships need to make sure they hold on to this bomb site for just a moment. Let Oxygen mobilize, and Oxygen sees them. He gets spotted, but he drops the bomb in the process. Molotov on the bomb. Beve, there's nothing he can do from apartments. They've already fled, but we're over-peaking towards the bomb site. Raiko picks up a double. There's no utility to flush Oxygen out, though, and he's just taking these jewels, and he's not missing a beat, biding his time, waiting for Serg, and they crunch together. Beve's making noise on short. Rainwaker hears this, and it's 500 with just giving no respect. Go on map and series points.
Nice shot from Raiko. I feel like that round potentially could be coming back in favour of Money F, especially when Raiko does this. But unfortunately not the case. Oxygen too strong. Yeah, my feed went a bit blurry and I was like, is that Cirque or is that Oxygen? But it was Oxygen.
The haircuts looks the same, and that's what you kind of how you identify potentially the players. It's a lovely asset, the pictures. I think it's really unique. But then sometimes you get those issues where it's like, oh, they just look the same in a smaller picture.
Oxygen's in really good form right now, it's got to be said.
Yeah, he was having a tough time on the T side, though. He was getting bombarded with utility every round, and was actually like 8 and 8. He was kind of just going 1 for 1 every round, but you know, that type of last round, Ancient, he's playing some really good Counter-Strike as well outside of the series. 500 just are on an upward trajectory right now. And I think making playoffs for CCT should be a staple for them. And the conversation we had of the VRS ranking and it ending in April, the cutoff for April for the major, there's only 4 CCTs left till April, so it puts a lot of pressure on a team like 500. If they want to make the major, they got to make some serious deep runs in tournaments like CCT alongside their victory in Spain to bolster their movement upwards in the rankings. That's an insane shot.
And the volley put down by Cirque extinguished by his own smoke. So they are in.
They are in.
5 retake. Are you going for this? No, not now.
Definitely not anymore.
Those were some ridiculous kills. Those 2 kills were both bonkers.
Yeah, like the kill onto Spellan was kind of like, you know, it's a really nice shot from Raiko, but if we're looking at a very micro detail, Spellan does show himself maybe a little bit too much before the smoke blooms. So it's like a great shot from Raiko, but he's certainly just capitalizing on a bit of an overstep.
They'll hold on to their weapons, I think. Yeah. No. Why has he swung out a boiler like that? That's a bit silly. Double stage loss. They're still going to invest around it. There's that shot from Kios. This one is ridiculous. Like, where? What? Huh? You know? Star's got ITB stickers in his AK.
Bless up. R.I.P.
Big nade on Raiko. Ship's going to be trapped in the corner by that molly. He's got to be really careful. No counter utility. This time it's Rainwaker boosted. We've seen this trick before. Is Beve going to clear it? No, but Ship's going to get... Oh.
Not out. Molotov blocks him, forced to fight, and I do not know how Raiko's died there. Beve, I don't know what timing he just caught there, but it's a nice kill, and it's a good advantage for Money F.
Oh,
whoa,
wow.
okay, Kios.
Still got to get by oxygen. Beve low. Oxygen's in the pit. Beve's just dropped. Doesn't do a single lick of damage. But Kios will. Kios is powering up. Missing Spellan. Great round out of Kios. There's no money now, it's an eco. This is now looking a little bit more competitive from what was an 11-1 half, hey? I think Ships thought he was going to get mollied at Sandbag, so preemptively ran away, but then the molly went top banana, and he got stuck.
Yeah, you could see he actively wanted to move away, but then just couldn't. Yeah, you know what? This is looking a lot more competitive, and this feeds into the narrative that you were talking about of Money F will be way better on the T side than the CT side,
yeah.
And, you know, it's been so evident on both these maps. They're looking better than the actual ITB team right now.
Wow. Pop B. Don't get eco. All this hard work. Don't get eco, please. Thank you.
Should be good now.
This will be the 6th round. How many rounds are you realistically happy with if you're Money F?
Dude, I think you're happy with anything after that 11-1 half. Is there a world that you ever believe this goes over time? Because
No,
I don't
no,
even want to
never.
really amuse the fact yet. The rounds... Okay, so we're 6, gun round 7, anti-eco 8, gun round 9, anti-eco 10. If they win the gun round 12-10, I'll believe. Like, I know that's a cop-out because it'll be 1 round away from overtime then. But until that point, I'm not amusing or believing the fact that they'll be overtime.
I'll believe it when it goes 12-12.
Okay, actually, yeah. So yeah, I'll be believing it when it's 12-11. You'll be believing when it's 12-12.
Any gun? No. Juve on the AWP. Is Juve an AWPer with 23 average?
I don't know. I think he's a rifle. I don't know. He's picked up the AWP on Ancient. Yeah, he has like a 111 ADR and Facer, 2.6 kilos. Pretty impressive. T-side AWPing on Inferno, though, is brutal. They didn't bring out a single AWP on the CT side, which is also a factor.
They had, like, no money to do it.
Yeah, because they bought every round.
Yeah.
It's not like... Yeah, they could have. Red Star, as we got confirmed by our Bulgarian correspondent, has AWPed previously in other teams. Or second AWPed in Bulgaria. By the way, this is a good round for 500. They've got 4 players beat. Good damage on Raiko, and they're ready for this fight to come. They're just taking the fight straight to them.
Okay.
And Ships, well, I'm glad we nerfed the MP9. It really shows, doesn't it? And this is where it's all been shut down. Ships picks up 3 kills. He's the king of top banana. He has been for decades now. And Beve is just left wondering, where have my team gone? I'm all alone. It's a 1 versus 4. I will hopefully pick up another kill for the stats, but apart from that, we've lost. And there's the kill, and they've spotted him. He's also been brought down to 16 HP.
What's that knife animation?
Yeah, that knife just decided it wanted to be a little bit fun. Ships, by the way, he's about to get 4K with the MP9.
He's not.
Or is he? 1v4, Bev? Oh my god, I believed. I believed. Instant headshot on Cirque, B bomb site open, but no. We're not being around the bush here. We always expected this to be the result. Map 1 was very close, a lot closer than we anticipated, but Inferno goes exactly how we anticipate. 13-6. Money F go 1-2 in the main Swiss. 500 go 2-1. A step away from playoffs.
Hey, look, Money F did a good job considering that they had a coach and a manager. So, but yeah, you're right. They go 1-2. They join Navi Jr. and Sashi as Ecstatic go 0-3 in the ranked event, which hurts. 9 also forfeit as well, which sucks for them, to be honest.
Prioritizing different events is hard.
Yeah, it is tough. But yeah, Money F 1-2, 500 2-1, kind of what you expected, even without all the roster changes, to be honest. And then with the roster changes on top, it just sort of exaggerated it even further. We have got one more best of 3 for you, as we previously highlighted. It's going to be Sinners taking on OG, and I'm excited for that one, Freddie. That should be a really good game of CS.
I am really aghast for that game. I think it's going to potentially make up for the stomp there on map 2. This should be an exhilarating game. Both teams that we both very highly rate, with some really cool, new, young, exhilarating pieces. You do not want to miss it. We're going to be going live with the pre-show in about 52 minutes. So with that in mind, go get a snack, go get some water, go get some food, and we'll be back very soon with the final game of the day. Thank you very much for waiting for us as we now come into our final best of 3 of the day. We are in the 1-1 bracket here in CCT Series 17 main Swiss. And honestly, we've got a barn buster for you. We've got Sinners versus OG. This is a game that, you know, you could argue could be like a semi-final game. But instead, we've got it right nuzzled up in the middle of this main Swiss instead.
Yeah, it's a tough one for one of these teams to be in, right? The fact that you can potentially be one game away from elimination. But the upside is you can also be one game away from playoffs. So you got to look at it like that in some respects. And for Sinners and OG, it's a really good opportunity to try and find your way with new life in this Swiss stage. The Swiss stages are getting really difficult now, obviously with VRS and having the invited teams. It just means that you're going to get a good level of competition no matter who you play against. And I think for Sinners and OG, they find themselves here, they're probably thinking, God damn, like this is a really hard match to pull when you take a look at some of the others. Like, to be honest, Apogee, GTZ, Fireflux, like you look at those and you think, maybe if we could have had that, it could have been a little bit better. But this is the reality that we're in, and it's set to be a very good game of CS.
Right, let's go take a look at the rosters. Let's go take Sinners first, because we've seen a lot of Sinners. We saw them yesterday, for the matter of fact, but we didn't see them in a good light. We saw them get owned by Alliance. Alliance are 2-0 in the main Swiss, and Sinners, look, it was a double overtime. And it was a really close first map. It was Alliance's map pick. And then they got rolled on their map pick. They went on to Inferno and got 2 rounds.
Yeah, it wasn't a good showing really for Sinners. And Peppo put it best actually on social media. He said, look, not every day is going to be amazing, but we're going to work our best to be consistent. And I think that's actually, for a young guy, a really sensible mentality looking into things. And he's right, because you're in the 1-on-1 stage. You're not out of the Swiss stage by any means. You lost yesterday, sure, but now you've got another opportunity, and you're playing against more familiar opposition.
Yeah, I think for Peppo, are you calling him Pepo or Peppo?
Peppo.
Peppo, right? It's Peppo, yeah, sorry. I brain farted. I've been really impressed with him. I said yesterday, like, I don't think it's a massive surprise that he's doing this well. Maybe a small surprise that he's doing as well.
Yes.
But I feel like it was destined to be like this. You know, I understood the fact that he is going to be really good. And yesterday against Alliance, even though in their defeat, he still was very much above the rest. He honestly has been playing some fantastic CS. And what I've marveled at with him is his ability to rifle and not just AWP. And I think that's something that is obviously the meta of CS2, kind of rifling, AWPing hybrids. You need to do it. And I think Peppo fits into that bill perfectly. Next up, we've got their opponents, OG, a team that everyone goes, oh, OG, organization, wah, 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 wah. Got to throw all of that bias away, because this is the first time in a very long time that I've looked at an OG roster and I've gone, I like it.
Yeah, I think that's completely valid. I really like the pieces in here. I like what OG are trying to do. I think Krisen's a really good in-game leader for this type of project, for these type of players as well. Modo's form at the start of the year has been really good. Fiku's getting more star power, and as a result is putting up numbers that you expect him to be, especially as he was the last standing member of OG. He's been through it all really, Fiku, but they have a lot of trust in him, and he's starting to show why he is regarded highly in the ranks of the organization. Spook and Buzz round out the roster really nicely. It's a very good team. I just want them to start to realize their potential, because yes, it is a new team. Yes, it's going to take time to find their foot in, but I do want to start to see OG going through the ranks, winning games that are sort of close in the rankings. Like, I think OG Sinners is a really close game, and last time these two teams played, it was really close. It's actually the same maps that we're going to have now, just in a slightly different order. I think they can prove us right in our sort of valuation of them, and I do think they've got what it takes to win this best of 3. It will be difficult, but I think they can do it.
I think this is going to be a really close-knit best of 3. We've got a lot of these teams that I haven't quite You know when you've got these teams, and I'm just not quite sure where to place them yet?
Yep.
I think Sinners, I've got a much better idea, but for OG, we haven't seen much of them. And the ironic thing of everything is that they've actually played only one best of 3 in the VRS ranked 2025 so far against Fnatic, where they lost. They got a 4th win over Navi Junior. Series 16 was not a ranked event. That's why they withdrew from the playoffs. Yellow Compass was not a ranked event. So this is their 2nd ranked game of the year.
Wow.
And let's go take a look at the veto. We're in February, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's actually quite shocking, to be honest. Look, I spoiled the veto, but I'll just say it as it comes on the screen. Ancient picked by OG. This is what happened last time. Inferno picked by Sinners. This will happen last time, and Sinners were pretty dominant against OG on Inferno, and I don't think yesterday's result is going to change that too much. And Anubis coming through has decided it's a fitting end. I think it all depends on what Ancient looks like for OG, because I said it's going to be tough in this series. They need to win their map pick if they want to see Anubis. I can't see them winning Inferno right now.
Scary thing, though, is I'm looking at Ancient Inferno. What videos did we have yesterday for Sinners? Ancient Inferno. How did that go? Not very well, and I would argue OG are a better team than Alliance. Alliance played fantastic yesterday. I actually might go as far to say that Alliance played better, like above their standards yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's
but
fair.
Still, when I look at Sinners, you know, you gotta look at you gotta look at both these maps and yesterday and be like, do Sinners have the ability to reset, take every day as it comes? Peppo on Twitter says so. B6 on IGL, I feel like he's very good at doing that. He's been through these systems. He knows how to refresh and carry on. OGs, though, I feel like I look at this veto and I look at them as the favorites.
I'll tell you what's quite damning, actually. You said about that Alliance. They lost 13-2 on Ancient to Ents Academy earlier.
Alliance?
Yeah. So it's one of those where it's a bit like, okay, still trying to find their footing a little bit, I think. So I'm interested in seeing what Sinners we get. I think we're going to get a better showing from Sinners than we did yesterday. I also am quite big on OG on Ancient. I like Buzz on this map quite a lot. I think Modo can supply quite a lot of firepower on Ancient, even though it's difficult to AWP on this map. And yeah, I'm ready, to be honest. I'm ready to get into it. The thing I'm looking at for Sinners is the riflers. I'm looking at more from Shock. I'm looking at more from Marisco, because Marisco was good in one half yesterday for Sinners, and then he kind of went absent a little bit. I need a bit more from Marisco, really.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I remember watching Marisco because he played Donut right in Ancient on CT side. And there was like 2 rounds where I was like, oh yeah, no, he's played that, I'd say, like, arguably perfectly. And he, like, you know, ran down the clock. He was being a little nuisance. And then I think for the rest of the series, he had, even in Ancient, he had like 14 kills. So he had like 2 good rounds, and that was kind of it. In the narrative yesterday of Ancient was Peppo and Peppo and a bit more of Peppo,
yeah.
And then put a little sprinkle of Peppo, and that was it. And I think the reason why they lost at the end was because you could track the reason why it got to overtime because of Peppo. The reason why they didn't close it out is because Peppo didn't continue. He kind of sat on that like 30 kill mark. I think he ended on like 33. He went into overtime with 30 kills and then ended the second overtime with like 34, 33. So, you know, they had a long space of rounds where if he had continued on his previous form, they probably would have won. But ultimately, he needed someone else step up, and just no one really did.
Yeah, Zedko was trying to be that guy. Zedko was playing really well as well, and that's why I sort of say Shock Marisco, it's your time, because you can have a good AWPer, you can have one good rifler, but 2 players aren't going to carry you through a game. You need the rest of the team to level up their floor in order for this team to get going. And we've seen that, though. We've seen good games out of Marisco. We've seen good games out of Shock. I think Shock's individual level is normally quite up and down, really, when I look at his time on Sinners. But if he can find just that little run of form, if Sinners can get that little bit of consistency, then suddenly we're looking back at the 8-game best-of-3 streak that they went on, and it's like, okay, good, like that makes sense. They need to do it again. They need to be more consistent. It's a classic case of tier 2 itis, I think, for some teams, where the biggest question mark over all of them and why they don't necessarily make the jump up to the higher levels, or did through the non-VRS ranked way of approach for Counter-Strike for a long time, was because of that consistency. And now, because of VRS, you have to be consistent. Like, you absolutely have to be. We still don't know what's going to happen with VRS and the state that it's in. But as you keep saying, Freddie, as we will keep reminding the viewers, the cutoff is April. There is 4 more CCTs. You need to be having deep runs in these playoffs, otherwise you won't really get many points.
Yeah, Sinners are in a much better position. They're ranked 57th. That won't be helped by their loss to Alliance, who are ranked a lot lower. OG are kind of in that really difficult position where they're ranked 75th. They're getting invited to the main Swisses, but there's a long way to go till they get to the last qualifier that neither of these teams are competing in. So that's one thing. Sinners have ESL Challenger League, which their head-to-head will obviously help. But the league ends in May, open qualifier. You've got, there's another qualifier that, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a Belgrade one. One of the, is it like one of the res ones?
Probably, that sounds right.
There's definitely another one that I got aware of. There's Dallas and Belgrade. I just don't know who organizes Belgrade. But apart from that, these CCTs, like, it's not even getting playoffs, which I previously was like, these teams maybe, making playoffs should be celebrated in itself, like slowly rising the ranks. Now you don't have that freedom. It's just boom. You have to go straight up.
Yeah. There's a lot on the line, really. There's an awful lot on the line, and there's a narrow margin for error for a lot of these teams. You're seeing the outrage on Twitter as well, where it's like, how can we climb? And that all needs to be ironed out, and obviously this first year will be ironing out, but you can still put yourself in a good position by running deep in these events, and it is on you to sort of sort that out and have that consistent manner. So with all that being said, we've got the game live now. It's important for these teams to be back on track, and that's the overall aim of this best of 3, to be on track, trying to make it through to playoffs at bare minimum.
Yeah, and just continue that VRS conversation. OG so much lower than Sinners, so for head-to-head, Sinners losing this, big bad. Winning it is just unnecessary. OG, all these type of games can be really, really valuable. And welcome to the second game for OG this year in a VRS ranked tournament. It's a slow start for the youngsters and no fault of their own. And we're going on to Ancient. Flashbacks from Sinners, maybe? Are we going to be scared of what happened yesterday?
Look at this.
Seemingly not, because they're already pushed into elbow.
Yeah, this is weird because Krisen's also got a time in on A. So you're like, huh. You can't really climb... Oh, God. You can't climb heaven here, can you? Yes, you can. Buzz finds Morisco. And I think with that, it's like Krisen's got saying, guys, I've got all this space. Just come over to A. They clearly don't know. B-Stick's going to get backstabbed in just a second here. That's the round, surely. Unless they go through mid and they don't clear Shock. Shock finds Fiku, but the bomb's already making its way through A. What a weird round.
What a bizarre round. I don't think the plan was ever to plant the bomb on A here. But we have, and this is where we end up. Shock, though, is in the right position, and he shoots as they're going into CT. Bomb planted for CT. This is a rough round for Sinners, where it just... Sure, Shock's hitting some nice shots, but there's just nothing you can do. It's a good start for OG.
And Krisen's the in-game leader, and he's lurked through A. He's got all the space, and he kills 4 players. I mean, what more could you ask for? Oh, a fantastic way to start this game. The patience as well from OG. Krisen's like, let me cook. Let me see what I can find. Be careful, because as I've walked through Donut, I don't see anything. Therefore, they could have pushed A main. Therefore, they can push you in towards heaven, and they're holding for it.
A full eco for Sinners now. Wouldn't expect anything else.
Freddie. Yesterday I spoke about this long stack where we won by just
oh my God.
not doing anything, and now they're doing it. They watched back the VOD and they were like, yeah, Brandon, you know what? That's a good idea.
Pretty sure Sinners and OG are one of the two of the teams that actually do watch back the games. Sometimes.
They probably didn't watch the VOD.
No, obviously not watch back the games. I mean, like, yeah, obviously they watch back the games, but as in, like, VOD-wise. Like, I know, pretty sure Beastick does.
Shout out Beastick if you're watching. We love you.
Shout out. Well, he's one of my favorite pro players.
I think he's one of mine as well. Like, he's such a lovely man.
Do you have any random pro players that you're a massive fan of and there's just, like, no real rhyme or reason for it?
Kyria Jr.
Sorry, who is that? What?
He just moves to Fluxo.
Okay. Why? Like, do I want an explanation? Wait, can you?
He's just the GOAT.
He's
so
just the
good.
GOAT.
Whenever I've watched him in a best of 3, he's dropped 30 kills on one map. Every time. So, I don't know. He's my darling of South America.
My random pro is Speedy. Big fan. Yeah. Mouse sports, alternate attacks. Penta.
360.
Oh yeah. On Alaska now. You can read about that on UK CSGO.
I like Crizzen a lot actually as well. We're talking your leaders. I'm a really big fan of Crizzen.
I'm a big fan of both Beastick and Crizzen, 100%. I'm a big fan of a lot of the Mouse XT produce. Crizzen definitely one of them. Anyways, OG, very simple round. They throw mid-util. Sinners don't fight for it, so instead they elect to go for a mid-crunch later on after utility's faded. Issue is, OG, they've orchestrated this perfectly. They want this B bomb site to be empty. That's exactly what's going to happen. And they're fighting deep. They are wanting to take these back lanes, but they don't really commit to it. They throw one while the bomb's going down, so that deep smoke is actually just invaluable. And with the crunch coming from middle, fully effective, this is a shutdown. And a now flawless retake. That is immaculate with Beastick picking up 3.
Yeah, that's an interesting one because it feels like they're very conscientious of the fact that players can be out towards long, but they throw that deep CT smoke. I feel like if you smoke short and then flash for long, that goes a lot better. Instead, they smoke long off and then smoke deep CT, and that creates a bigger channel for Cinders to work with, in theory. Feels like they were ready, but also not ready. You know what I mean? Like, they had all the game plan, they got exactly what they wanted, but then they were a little bit perplexed that they didn't really get any challenge on it, and by that point it's too late, because Sinner's just rotated in. Good catch as well from Morisco on Fiku, just back turning cave.
I thought, so we saw Alliance do this really cool long take, or sorry, yeah, like a short take with this deep smoke yesterday against Sinners on Alliance's T side. I thought OG were going to try to do something like that, and then just didn't put players there. I don't know if there's a miscommunication somewhere, because, like, they threw a deep CT smoke and then didn't fight. That seems like a massive, well, one did fight, that's the issue. Feels like a big miscom for me, realistically.
Look at this. Fade in the donut smoke.
And an A main push from Sinners. There's a lot going on.
These rounds have been just trying to figure each other out slowly but surely. And you've now got Fiku that might be caught off guard by Shock, but he's the Mac 10 player. It doesn't really matter. All eyes on Morisco, really, to see if he can stay alive. The utility was trying to draw Shock away. He drops an incendiary. He backs out. His position known, but Morisco, he was undetected. He was unknown, and they trade 2 for 2. Shock finding this kill on Fiku is massive, and suddenly it's a 4-on-2.
Okay, so these have just been near perfect CT rounds from Sinners. Doing everything right, hitting all the right shots, but we could have an opening towards B. No smoke for B6. They're going to have to cross with the flashbang, and B-Stick dodges and nails both of them, puts them in the grave, and it's Sinners on back-to-back gun rounds.
Great hold here from Morisco and Shock. I feel like Shock does way more because he gets this trade and he gets this kill. Good target selection as well from Shock. Just to drop the incendiary and just ignore Fiku. Oh, you want to be an A main? Cool, I'll deal with you later. And then Beestick just cleans up in towards middle. It's got all the makings of a banging best of 3. We said it was going to happen. And it is.
Sinners have looked much more refined though on the gun rounds. Like, you know,
I
it's a
agree with
banger, but it's OG winning a pistol round. That's that's you know what this game is right now. It's only competitive because of a pistol round win. Shock does get run down maybe a little bit too easily there. That is actually a massive success. Prison's gonna come away from that and be like, nice guys, we got a kill and a bomb down.
Yeah.
We had Glocked and like a flash and a smoke.
Absolutely fine. Modo can afford an AWP if he wants to glass cannon. I don't think he will though. It'll just be full AKs. So Peppo can get his hands on the sniper and be relatively uncontested. But a slow start for Mr. Peppo.
It hasn't really been needed, to be honest. When I'm looking at like how the rounds have constructed, a lot of people have died before he's had the opportunity to have impact.
And now we started on A. Big fight here in middle. Flashbangs. Oh, really good. No elbow smoke. But it doesn't affect Shock's ability to still get one. Yeah.
It's the best case in a bad case scenario. You know what I mean? 1v1 there favors the T side, but considering the elbow smoke missed, it's like you've made the most out of a very crappy situation. How do we react? Sinner's been very proactive in their mid rounds on the T side thus far. And it looks like we're going to try and do a bit of a crunch mid lane. There's 2 K, there's 2 Donut. Donut players are progressing forward. And Beestick mans down Cave. Mows down 2 of them. And he's just going for more. Oh my god, Beestick, what did he have for breakfast this morning? Because he's hitting everything.
Hang on. Because it is still a 1 versus 1 despite all of this. And it is this player in Beestick, and he's dropped to Molly, and he's going all the way around the world. He's saying to Buzz, hey look. You know that I was on B. He's playing mind games with him.
He's gonna hear him as well, kind of like now. Issue is, he's gone red room, not CT. And he's been smoked off. Oh, Mollowed. That's a CT Mollow as well, so it's gonna fade. Now. Buzz coming towards CT. Beestick never misses. 4 kills for him in this round. His second multi-frag, and the IGL showing the young guns how it's done.
Played it really well, Beestick. The fact he doesn't push after the incendiary, he holds because he knows Buzz is going to be paranoid about that position. Look at this hold to begin with from Beestick. And he drops the incendiary on the bomb, and he goes, okay, Buzz, you killed 2 of my teammates, now you got to try and find me. It's so tough. This is played perfectly from the in-game leader of Sinners.
Okay, so Beestick had his Weetabix this morning.
This morning?
This evening, I guess. He's having a great start to the game. 3 kills, 4 kills in 2 separate rounds in both really high octane situations. 2 of these 4 rounds are completely because of him. And he just set Zedko up. Unfortunately, the Molotov makes that very difficult. So for Sinners up against a low purchase, do just throw away potentially their advantage. Luckily, Peppo's here. Beestick, ooh, caught between 2 mines. But now it's him to hold down this bomb site. Morisco, the rotation sublime for 1. But Buzz set up into the 1 versus 3. He's picked up the first, knows where Beestick is, unaware of Shock, and Sinners are playing this well, just conjoining together. But Beestick doesn't even need his teammate. It's like yet another multi-kill.
Oh, it's a Beestick masterclass right now, honestly. uses the utility to set Zedko up, then he gets the trade on Crizzen, and he just stays alive. Shock rotates in from Cave, and so even if he falls there, Shock will guarantee the kill. And look, we said it can't just be the Peppo Zedko moments. It has to come from other sources. And at the moment, we're not even getting Peppo and Zedko. We're getting Beastick and Shock. And this is now becoming a little bit scary here for OG, who've got a good, powerful outlet in Buzz and in Crizzen, I suppose. But 4 of those kills came in the pistol. You extract that, it's like, okay, it's not a great return, especially when Modo is yet to find a kill. Maybe that can change on the AWP.
Yeah, I love how Beastick just... I will say, I've always spoken about how Beastick I feel like has lots of impact, and then he never has like massive frags, but I've always seen him doing well. And his stats aren't the best, but in this round he might not be needed. It's a lovely flash mid-take. Okay, yeah, he's going to be needed. He's always needed. That was actually a beautiful round though by Sinners. Morisco gets double flashbanged in towards elbow, so it's kind of like first one, that's when you're expecting him to go, but he goes off the second, and then when attempted to be traded, he's just there ready and waiting. Beastick, sorry, is that his 4th multi-kill?
Yes.
Now between Sinners' 6 rounds. Modo.
Yeah, another one, mate. There you go. It's
yeah.
Modo catch.
Kobe. What is going on, Beastick?
Oh, we'll watch this VOD back, won't you, Beastick?
Yeah, he's gonna listen it back and be like, ooh, Freddy and Brandon are casting. I'm gonna get talked a lot about.
That's probably why he likes us.
I think...
Remember that
I don't know
very
if...
first... Real OGs will remember the CCT podcast.
Hell yeah. Beastick was our first guest, was he?
Yeah.
Second, maybe?
And he was lovely.
Oh, he was... That was our first impression of both him. Great guy. Because we were, like, nobodies, I guess, then as well. Like... What? Who?
Oh.
Ooh. Speaking of IGLs, Crizzen just died to Nade and Molo. And this was a plan where it felt like well, it was very obvious that we wanted to go quickly. But with great counter utility... Oh, Jesus. Sorry, what is happening with Sinners today? Where was this yesterday? They're playing the best Ancient I've ever seen. And it's not because of, like... executes or crazy individuals. Sure, we have got nice rounds from Beastick, but it's this constant proactivity with protocols and flash plays. Wow.
Gonna move my mic closer to my mouth. Hopefully that fixes it, I don't know.
Big opening kill from Modo. That's his first kill of the game. He was tweeting out about how he wanted to improve his individual level, and he had been showing it. There, he's finally starting to show some of that flair. Issue is, Morisco, the snake in the grass, Smoke not being abused by Fiku or Crizzen, and now it fades. Morisco's in a spot of bother, taking the duel, gets the first, nets the second. How is Crizzen not traded? And now Modo's opening kill has been unraveled.
That's tough. The good news, I suppose, is that 2 of these players for Sinners are incredibly low. And he can just move... The Morisco's just pushed the B door smoke. On 18 HP, he's pushed the B door smoke, and now he says to his team, you can rotate. So this is now getting even worse now for OG. They're on a timer, and Shock will be removed. But look at Morisco. You don't expect this ever if you're OG.
No, what? Spook's looking behind, but now not anymore. They think it's clear. Oh, no! He's going elbow! Brandon!
Oh my god.
He's cleared middle. He may have lost the timing. 3 players were right next to him. And now in A main. Oh, he gets spotted. Peppo here is with the AWP. And Modo just jumps into his crosshairs. I don't think OG realized Sinners are going to be so close. Zedko will get smoked off towards Donut. Peppo's had a slow game, but now it's time for him to rise up in glory. Bomb planted. Never mind. Zedko pushes the smoke. No time left. And Buzz has to fade off into the distance, clutching onto his AWP.
Okay, in that case then, Sinners have woken up and chosen violence. And yes, the Mariska timing was in essence missed by him getting kills. But he does enough, not only with this double kill, which, to be honest, he shouldn't have got in the first place, but then pushing in towards B main. That's what sets Peppo up. That's why the rotations are here. That's why Zedko's already in Donut. Really good repositioning out of Sinners, and he can just deny the bomb and then run away because of Peppo's pressure. 8-2 for Sinners.
Yeah, you've really hit the nail on the head there, Brandon, with that one, of it being like, sure, Marisco died. Quote-unquote tragedy, but it's the way that his positioning and also the rest of Sinners, because that was a mid-crunch for them. When Marisco went towards elbow, the other 2 were towards red room, and it was orchestrating so they can clear mid and then react off that. You clear mid, you know it's A, right? You don't have to worry about the B bomb site. Maybe it could have gone through cave, but they're gambling that's not the case. And then it allows for a swift rotation onto A. And yeah, you've really hit the nail on the head. Smoke towards Donut instead of CT. Gave Peppo the opening kill, and even actually gave Zedko the advantage through the smoke. OG, it's Pistol surrounded by a Modo AWP, and Sinners should know about this.
Well, there's the Modo AWP. He is solo pushing red room with the AWP. It is a big risk to take, but when you are 8-2 down, maybe it's something you have to go for.
Yes, well, it's also because he's taking the space that he's been warranted off his original opening kill.
Peppo is holding for a red room push. This is so deliberate by Sinners because they're now pushing A main. Well-timed smoke on B from Zedko.
That smoke is everything. That smoke's going to hold them off. And now we've got the activation of B-Stick and Shot coming through elbow. Modo's going to be backstabbed unless they might have their attention pivoted towards B-bomb site directly. Peppo, sure, he's holding for the cross, but he can't get over towards B himself. Modo still on a tear. And Zedko, nowhere he can go. Trapped as well on the B bomb site. He can't go any further back because of Modo and red room. And OG, it's a really nice round orchestrated by Modo, who has got back-to-back opening kills and finally putting OG on the board after the first 2 rounds.
B-Stick just wanted to maybe grab some kills and put a little bit of pressure on, try and take the attention away from Peppo. He's found himself a nice little corner in red room and somehow has evaded everyone from OG.
Terrorists win.
Need to make sure you pick that all back up. Can't go around that corner because Modo is holding. Great round out of OG. But is it a flash in the pan? Because in essence, Freddy, they've not won a gun round. This was one gun in Tech 9s.
Oh. Okay.
Zedko has been brutalized
Yeah.
by Util.
I think he got spammed through the smoke, actually.
All lean B here. Sinners.
And it's gonna work, because... Wow, this is one of the plays of all time.
Oh,
Zedko
B-Stick.
stopped by his IGL, but it doesn't matter.
What?
Spook's in cave. Spook has gone through cave within all that
Peppo's
pandemonium. Wait, they know? That is ridiculous that Spook is in the gnome. And you know what? That was definitely one of the wilder and wackier plays that has been portrayed in this half, but it works literally perfectly until B-Stick just goes, down boy, my kills.
And he'll get it. Yeah, I can't believe the only death in that round is B-Stick killing Zedco. That's why I was worried it could have been a flash in the pan. A good immediate re-aggression and adjustment for Sinners. 4 players start B, flashbangs through, even dribbling a smoke down first. You hear the bounce of the smoke, you don't hear the bounce of the flashbang. Completely catches OG off guard. Sinners make no mistake. This was the map that they went to OT on versus OG last time around. Currently is 9-3 in favour of Sinners.
This pistol round could just end off the half. End off the game, rather. Well, end off the half and the game. And B-Stick, nothing can... Oh, what a... Wow, that is insanity from Buzz. He kills the wrong guy, and then even is able to adjust onto the B-Stick. Issue is, it's all falling apart around him. Buzz gets 2 and puts OG in the best possible position. Unfortunately, no one else can attain any tangible success.
I can't believe Modo just runs off. There's 2 players in total and he's like, bye! I want nothing more to do with this. Awesome sequence here from Buzz. But unfortunately, none of his teammates can replicate any sort of success or heroics. 10-3 for Sinners. And you might as well call this one over. If they're playing like this on Ancient, where they lost in double OT to Alliance, and then we go on to Inferno, I think they've been refining their Inferno, and all their individuals are online. It's been no Peppo Masterclass, it's been no Zedco show, it has been B-Stick and his boys.
B-Stick and his band of boyos. I mean, to be fair, he did, you know, he has... Oh, it's a sickening grenade. I mean, I will, you know, Devil's Advocate, he has slowed down a little bit. But it was, the instrument for success for Sinners was B-Stick just kind of getting those, like, he literally won them, like, 5 out of the first 7 rounds. And that just sets the sail, right? Like, that propels them forward. So even though he may have slowed down, not getting a multi-kill back to back recently, he put Sinners in the position where they are.
He's still getting a kill around. I wish we had ADR. I wish we had ADR on the HUD for CCT.
Oh yeah, that would be really cool.
Because I could be like, shut up, Freddy. They got like, he's got like 130
well, yeah,
ADR.
Well, yeah, his ADR's gonna be good because he's got more than a kill per round right now. Obviously, he's gonna have a good ADR.
So he's not slowed down, has he?
Well, no, because he got like 10 kills in 3 rounds. What's his ADR on Hater TV? Going in, out of pistol, it was 121. But yeah, like, obviously he's gonna have good ADR.
My goat.
Average damage per round is the same as, like, kill per round type thing. Of, like, it's a good stat, but it can just be messed with if you end up getting, like, back-to-back 4Ks. So it's like, you know, your ADR might be high, but it's not actually average damage. It, like, you know what I mean.
There's no utility to stop this B hit,
And
by the way.
there's nothing that can stop B-Stick. There's no utility being put down. Why are we not, like, smoking short?
They don't need
Okay,
to.
it's a 3v3. They might have to. Never mind, they don't have to. We didn't throw any utility till the end there.
This is a retake you almost have to go for, really, if you're OG. Morisco's in a perfect spot to deny Spook. Spook's also being really loud about this. Has to swing both corners, go straight into Morisco. And now if you're Buzz, you're thinking, damn, I have 16 kills, guys. Why has no one else got double digits on my team?
Wait, I actually didn't notice that. What? Modo got all his kills from 2 rounds. He got the opening kill, and then the round they won, he got 3k. So that was 4 kills. I think he got 4 kills in that round, actually. Let me go check HLTV. Christ, we're already ending. Oh no, Modo only got 2 kills that round. But he didn't have a kill until like round 7. Which is not great.
This has been brutal.
Oh, this is a pulverizing result. This is awful. This is actually awful for OG. Just that map pick, dude. Sinners lost to Alliance yesterday. They looked not too fair. They look nothing like they do right now.
Like this.
They actually look like a completely different team. That some of those city side rounds was like, this is perfect Counter-Strike.
Oh, it just even gets worse. I just separated by the smoke. In fact, I thought that was OG, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, hold on a second.
My brain stopped working for a moment. Peppo got the guaranteed trade. Never mind, it started off okay for OG. But Spook is still like 1 bullet away from death. Peppo's got a cool AK craft, and Morisco has just put Prison 6 feet deep. At least they killed B-Stick. Oh.
You said you wanted more from Morisco.
Yeah.
How about 18 frags and a 1-tap?
19?
Any more for any more?
No.
Oh, he tries to go for the taps. He tries to go... Wait, they're walking into Spook. He's on 15 HP.
He's not getting both. Oh, he might. He can.
He might. He's got util out. Oh, it's
sick.
perfect.
Yeah, that's
really
sick.
Well
played.
He lines them up, and also Peppo pulls out utility. That couldn't have gone any better. Issue is, it's one of those situations where it's like, sick. Well done. You've still got 4 rounds.
Oh, he played that so well, though. Like, come on.
Oh, yes. No. That's what I meant. Great. Like, fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic.
We're gonna take the positives for OG right now, and that was one of them. I think that might have been the only one, actually. And Buzz getting 17 kills. 17 kills when you're losing 12-4 hurts.
He got the 2k in the pistol. You remember that, like, that round where it was like, you know, he's done everything, and no one else gets anything else from it. Luckily for them, their best player is playing over towards A right now. And guess what? We're going B.
Yeah, Buzz, the A anchor. So OG, unlucky. You have to defend this B hit without him.
It's going to be very difficult. We've also got big lack of utility. Fiku's got one of the 2 smokes. Actually, no, they do have both smokes. It just depends when they put them down. Putting a smoke down right now would be perfect. Okay, that's exactly what they do. Sinners, they've got a lot of utility that they can just wait and replenish this. OG are not being maybe as proactive as Sinners were being as well on their CT side. Like, Spook's got Donut and then has, in consequence, got middle control. But OG are just currently sitting on this B bomb site and just basically waiting to be executed upon. And that's what's going to happen. Prison smokes cave. Sure, they're all coming up ramp. And now, you've kind of got Modo and Fiku just segregated. Flashbang comes out for Prison a bit too early, and they're just getting overrun. He's got 6 bullets. 6 bullets,
Yeah.
that sprays him. 2 towards cave. They know about Spook. They know about the MP9, and now Spook is all by himself. He's had a great tournament so far, a great year, but on 6 kills in this map, a 1 versus 3 might be quite unattainable. Oh. Spam going back and forth. He's tickling players even lower than they already were, but there's no way he can go. As soon as he comes out of cave, 3 players will be swinging on him. That's exactly what's going to happen. Peppo, sure, a slow map for him as well, but a 3k ending on 10 kills is very respectable.
Yeah, especially when B-Stick is taking all of them. B-Stick ends on 20 kills, Morisco like 1 or 2 kills behind him. I'll be honest, Freddy, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, neither. 13-4 was the final scoreline, right? That was OG's map pick. Yesterday, Sinners got battered by Alliance in a double overtime, and then that kind of bled over to Inferno. I don't think that's going to be the case now. We're going into Inferno again. Yesterday was not Sinner's day. They got 2 rounds on the T side of Inferno. That was it. They should be looking a lot better, and I think they will be looking a lot better. Will OG push us to a 3rd, or will they be dropping down into the 1 and 2 bracket here in CCT Series 17? Find out after this break. we've had some very weird days of Counter-Strike in this main Swiss, and that continues in this series. OG, on their map pick, get decimated. No one saw that coming.
I feel bad because I said it's going to be a competitive game at 2-2, and then it ended 13-4. So maybe that's my fault. But Cinders on the gun rounds were unbelievable. I think that they were just really oppressive in towards areas of map control. And yeah, OG had some cool moves where they were able to get players out sometimes, but that's the key instance. Sometimes, and that really didn't help. I think they didn't win a single gun round. The only gun round that they won was the Force Spy after they won the pistol. Then they won one where they had a single AUP, sorry, with Tech 9s, right? Like, that's not enough. And now you go on to Inferno. This is looking like a completely different Sinners from what we got yesterday. And considering how dominant that map was, last time these two teams played Inferno, Sinners won 13-6. I am concerned, Freddy, I think is the bottom line here.
Yeah, I'm very concerned. I think ultimately we're going to see a one-sided game again. Hopefully not as one-sided, but I think it will end up being a 2-0 for Sinners pretty swiftly.
I think it will.
The issue is we're also not going to probably see someone like Pepper have a quiet game again. So if B-Stick and Mauricio can continue on their form, then it's just going to accentuate his problem even further for OG.
Yes, and you look at who was playing well for OG, Buzz. When I think about Inferno, I think Buzz is always going to play well. I think Spook plays well in Inferno quite a lot. So I'm looking at Spook, and I'm like, hey, you're the guy. Obviously, Fiku, we need more from Fiku, but I think that goes without saying. I look at Spook, and I think, right, you are the person we need on Inferno now, if you're an OG fan, to step up, because we're going to get good stuff out of Buzz. I think Krisen will be okay. I don't want to put too much emphasis on Modo because it's Inferno. I want Spook. I really want to look at Spook this map and be like, okay, go. You are the guy if OG can make a comeback here.
Yeah, I would agree. Spook, yeah, he had a great game against Fnatic, and for me, when this roster was formed, I was worried about the firepower. Mikey, I didn't think was up to the cut of it. I was scared that Fiku was going to be the star fragger in this roster at first. He obviously isn't. It's Spook, and he was not in any way to the level that I anticipate in map 1.
It's interesting, actually, speaking about the roles of OG, because Spook used to in-game lead. Like, he used to also be an IGL, and now he's moved over to more star rifling roles, which I think is obviously a conscious decision, but we need to now match that firepower. Like, it's good that you've got a dependable anchor in Buzz. It's not going to win you games. Like, the reality is it's not going to win you games. You need everyone to be on a consistent level. I don't know how many more times I need to say this in CCT. I don't know how many more times I need to speak about consistency, but we need to see it. Let's see it now. Inferno underway here. At least OG will start on the CT side. Let's see if they can hold firm against Sinners.
Let's get it. Sinners yesterday, obviously not great on Inferno, but they seem like a completely different team today, and I think it's going to show a lot early on.
Ooh. Fast middle. Okay. I like it.
This is okay. That is how you get back into this series. Modo, very quiet map. Didn't post a kill for a long time on Ancient, alongside Buzz, who, well, we know how he was doing on Ancient, and it's a cleanup. Clean up on aisle banana, please, because Spook is left alive in brackets.
Shock's got a weirdly good time in here, but he's now being held for. Shoulder spotted. Kill about to be collected. Oh. Careful, don't give him this 1v1s, guys. He's been given chances here, but he hasn't made the most of it. Goes into Banana to get rid of Fiku and can't do it. OG, great start to life on Inferno, but it's not these rounds I'm worried about. I'm worried about the gun rounds. So I just want to put a pin in it for now, because they did win the pistol on T-side Ancient, and then they still lost the game 13-4.
Good start for the pistol round. But, as you mentioned, we've been here before. It's going to be another eco for sinners. Are we just seeing a simulation of Ancient?
On plant would be amazing. However, it's going to be really tricky, isn't it? I mean, you're going to go into this top bracket setup. You can't go banana. If you go banana, only Crizin is there. But it's an MP9 against unarmored opponents. For now, we just wait until the round reaches its natural conclusion, which should be OG killing everyone with their rifles and SMGs. There we go. Go get him, Buzz. Make that money.
Go get him. Make that moolah. Get those stats. Get them ecos.
Risco bought P250.
Tut, tut, tut. He's gonna get a kill with it, of course, so...
Nearly,
Never
but not
mind.
quite.
Nearly. And he won't have a smoke for the next round. Or an extra PC utility, for instance. Either way, we've been here before. OG, pistol, anti-eco conversion. This is where it all started going wrong for them.
See, the one thing that Alliance did well against Sinners on their CT side is that they were really dynamic and they were keeping Sinners guessing. They weren't allowing Sinners to sort of get into any sort of game state. There was always opening kills being found. I wonder if OG had a look at that and thought, that could be a really good idea to approach Sinners here if we go Inferno. Which you imagine they would, because in the head-to-head last time, Sinners beat them out quite comfortably. Great nades and spam combo. And again, that's on Zedko, who was originally low. A flash for Fiku. Yeah, but he doesn't find anything.
I feel like for OG, we should stop fighting this. I think we've gone a little bit too far after getting that opening kill. Like, you had a full belt of utility on Fiku, and he just died without using any of it. Crisin's low, they will spam D-stick through the smoke, further spam damages Peppo, and now here comes Spook. Oh, it's crazy. And he doesn't even see anyone. Spook gets 3 kills through a smoke and saves it for OG after, I would say, a negligent behold.
OG, every single one of these kills was for a smoke, by the way. This was the only time we saw an opponent in the whole round. That's actually ridiculous. First objective passed. First gun round for OG. Just don't let it all be in vain. Don't get undone by these Tech 9s. It's not worth it. They are giving Banana control a little bit more freely here to Sinners. Look at how close they've got already. Oh, this could be fast. BQ flashed in. Not flashed in. Smoke. Oh, good flash from Crizin.
This B bomb site is holding on by the skin of its teeth.
Yeah.
Every single round looks so precarious.
Buzz, gotta be careful. Buzz, you gotta be careful, because Shock will find you in the apartments. There's no one on A. Not
And
the
Brandon,
Sinners know
alongside that, the bomb is also in brackets that if they accelerated, they would have just been going into Modo alone. But now, because they've slowed down, Spook has been able to rotate over, so OG covering their bases a lot more, with Crizin still throwing smokes towards top Banana.
I think they're just going to exec B. They're going to come back and smoke CT with Shock, and they're just going to go. And Chris is playing really far back. He's already sort of almost conceding the idea that the bomb site is going to be lost. This 3v3 retake's got legs to it. Wait, this smoke's not going CT. That feels like a really, really big mistake.
Bomb can still go down. No, shouldn't. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Can someone deny it, please? It doesn't get denied. I don't know how the bomb's gone down in that situation.
Why did they not smoke CT? That's my biggest question mark on that.
If they'd smoked CT, it might have been a round win, but then considering the circumstances, a bomb down there is... Yeah, what, they must have... Why are they... What are they doing, actually?
Maybe they think Kristen's on the site and they can maybe just wrap and they hope that the rotations haven't been pulled, but... I don't know, is the honest answer. Peppo's got an AWP, so does Modo. We get this head-to-head round 5.
Ooh, Peppo's holding. That's a massive kill to be collecting.
Even more damage being put on Banana. Yeah, Peppo takes the brunt of it, but it doesn't matter. Look at Chris and look at Fiku. They're still a little bit low as well.
Feel like this is one of the first situations that Sinners have got an opening kill and are actually in an affirmative space to go off. Like previously it was kind of a mess towards Banana, right? And it is still very early doors in this map in general, but Sinners finally put themselves in a positive position where in this 5 versus 4 they can just hold, cut noise, take space across the map, and not give away kills like that. A massive opportunity grasped by Spook. A big hitter for Sinners down. We have got top banana control. We do have brackets control. And the Czech side will now venture back towards B, where Krizen is running out of utility.
Yeah, no smoke for Krizen, only a molly. So as he goes around the corner to peek this, he might meet a untimely fate. We'll drop his incendiary. Flashbang through. Peppo gets the kill. Easy work, and Fiku needs a multi.
Bomb not denied. Spook still gets a kill, but the trades are there. And for OG, they just go before Puzz. They try move with the, like, as the bomb's being planted, and that's going to be the negative for them. Sinners, they get the opening kill, and from that, propels them forward.
Right round out of Peppo, gets the opening denial on Modo, trying to boost ahead of the smoke, and then holds for Chris to come through the smoke to the point where he's not even blinded. He gets Buzz on the way out. That won't affect the money too much for OG, but no survivors, 3 alive. Feels really good for a first round on the board here for Sinners. Plenty of money, as we just discussed. All can be Modo if he wants it, but this is a great way to announce yourself on the server if you're Peppo with that big green. Spook is 11-1, by the way.
Yeah, where we asked him to step up, and, well, right off the bat on the pistol round, he does. Back to the fight for Banana, and Zedko, he's got a
kill. Still gets a kill from that position. He's dead. He's not dead. Now he's dead. Okay. I was gonna say, how is he alive in that corner? Rotations have come forward. Shock's just dropped a utility. And to be honest with you, Sinners, with the bomb placement, they don't need to commit on this. They hear the smoke break. Shock can still work. He can still go A. And I think Sinners have just about worked that out. B-Stick says, here, catch this smoke. It will keep your attention just for a few more seconds, guys. I promise we're going B. And actually, we're not. And now you save.
kind of for Sinners, when they get the opening kills, it just unravels for them successfully. In both rounds, they've won out duels very early on. and OG don't seem to have like a direct reaction to that just yet. So even though they are still 4-2 up, these last 2 rounds have been way more convincing for Sinners, because those OG rounds were definitely touch and go.
Yeah, for sure.
Terrorists win.
I mean, that shot is just disgusting, really, from Marisco, isn't it? Money wearing a bit thin here for OG, so they're actually not going to invest anything behind the saved M4 and AWP. They're going to hope they can do the heavy lifting. Modo this time starting B. Could this be a catalyst for change? Missed shot, and now they know the AWP's here as well. And Peppo loves the fight. Think you could get a bit tricky with it? But no, doesn't.
He definitely doesn't. I mean, look, it is a USP round with just these 2 saved weapons, but you kind of need those weapons, like you need the USPs to act as like human flashbangs. Because Modo, he's doing great. Like, these are great shots from Modo. There's actually some sick shots with the AWP. Issue is, they're just going to get the bomb and hightail to the other side of the map.
They're not.
Or will they? Prison can pick up a rifle. Oh no. Am I scared, Brandon?
No, I don't think so. They're pushing middle because they're worried. Prison catches the bomb, and now they know that it will be A. And now you get worried. Now you start to get very worried because Modo is hitting everything. These players are low. Prison's still only on a USP. Modo is still on the AWP, so can't make the use of the HP. Zedko has faked that he's dropped, and now he actually drops. You never expect the
Modo
AWP
just
here,
faking.
Though.
Oh, so yeah,
maybe
Prison's faking. I think Prison's faking.
Oh, they heard him.
They've heard him now. Bomb can safely get planted with really no time left. The HP disadvantage kind of favors Sinners right now. Unless Prison's nade, this could land on shock. Oh, it is. 3 HP, he's dead. What? He survives? That's crazy. But not for long. Zedko left up into the 1 versus 2. The anti-eco, can he stem the bleeding? Not quite, because Modo... Domination! All 5 kills. That is despicable.
Why didn't they go B? Like, that's the first question. Second question is, after Prison spots you in second middle, why didn't you go B? Third question is, how are you allowing all this room? How are you allowing Modo to stand up, survive in a smoke, and then go all the way back towards long? I will take nothing away from Modo because he does, I mean, God's work, really, with the AWP. But this is a disaster for Sinners, and they will not want to watch this one back because there were so many decisions that could have been made differently, and instead they allowed a saved AWP to get an ace.
It's the fact that that was a 5v3 as well, and they knew where the AWP was basically the whole round.
Very silly.
I mean, Modo was talking about his individual form. I mentioned already once a series, he wants to show us his year. That's a way to do it. That's a big missed shot, though, and he is not going to have a second opportunity. Beastick hunts him down. The trade is swift, and now Spook is left on the island completely by himself. They're not smoking him off. Okay, they finally do. A little bit precarious for a moment, but Modo, from hero to zero.
I mean, that was a great round because you just put the pace on A. Modo gets baited a little bit with the shadow and then the missed shot. You've also got the trade that's instantaneous on balcony because Sinners are further progressing towards apartments. And unfortunately for OG, you have a unbelievable round. You could be on the basis of breaking the economy now. If you get this gun round, you'd be up to 7-2. Instead, it's a completely different story. Your money is yet again on thin ice. The reaction there was really good out of Sinners, though. As soon as that contact gets taken on balcony, instant trade, they are out, smoke down, round over.
I think that's the difference maker. If there's hesitation, there's a world that Spook will be able to get into a better position, etc., etc. But as soon as there's just zero hesitation, the storm can't be quelled. And for OG, it's a little bit disappointing that they got given that breath of fresh air from Modo and aren't able to then convert upon that success. So it's right back to Sinners controlling the pace of this game.
They win 3 rounds and the highest kill player for Sinners is 5. Oh, Inferno.
What a lovely game it is. Ooh, that's a big nade. Zedco. That's a lot of lost HP. Modo hasn't started B, has he? They might not expect this, but the counter utility will force him away, but it's only on to the next angle. If we peek him lackadaisically, that could be a free kill for OG, but instead, it's just the map control game for now.
And where you've got Modo just on this line, I don't think you're going to be doing retake utility. You're not going to be flashing Modo forward. It's just a flashbang to fake out if there's anyone there. You now have heard that the AWP is top banana, so a good flash from Fiku just to keep Modo on this line, and it also keep the rotation of Fiku as well. This all depends on Shock's movements in apps. What a nade.
We haven't seen anybody yet, and already Sinners have 3 players below 60 HP. The long wrap's perfect. It's going to block Crizzen out as well. He's not going to really have any impact in this round unless he just...
smoke.
Oh, but he's being held for. The question is, when does he come through at the incorrect time? The flashbang's good, but Zedco's holding. Spook manning the fort, but only for so long, because Zedco just cleans them all up, and Fiku and Modo nowhere to be seen, nowhere to help.
Yeah, so actually having Peppo fire off his AWP there kind of kept that rotation as we're speaking about, and then Sinners just immediately go into a long wrap. Really good call out of B-Stick, and a just insane entry from Zedco. He trades Spook, and then he's ready for the player cold 0 box and just one-taps him. Goodbye. Now if you're Zedco, you're on 50 HP, you think, you know what? You've been saving these guns for way too long, Fiku and Modo. I'm coming for you.
We probably could have hunted. We probably could have hunted that. We had a lot of money. We're like 7k on players right now. I mean, yeah, this is an extraordinary...
What a spray.
Really, wow, it's a really long spray. Yeah, that was great from Zedco. We were talking previously in past series about his form, kind of from Sampi, he stepped up, and back on Sinners, he's found a new level that I didn't really see previously on his last time in Sinners, and I think that round's just another example of it. Like, the first kill, fair enough, freebie through a smoke. The next 2, really sharp, and yeah, as you said, 1 round game. Sinners, they just have control of this after, like, some weird beginning.
It's almost like he went on loan to Sampi for a year, and Sinners like, yeah, come back. We believe in you, just have a year. Great find from Modo. Flashbang slightly inconveniences him, but Zedco's already round the corner. Yo, those nades nearly do all of the damage. They don't. Modo is still alive, which is a bit scary. P250 for Buzz will get the kill. How on earth has he done that? And Shock...
Spook's also got another!
Yeah, Shock gets traded. It's a 2 versus 4, not another one.
Modo's on B, and that's exactly where they're going. Low HP, but that's exactly why he has the AWP. Smoke faded. Peppo switches to the AK. Smoke towards coffins. That's going to block Modo out. And Spook killed as he tries and attempts to help. Stick's just hunting him down. This is very bold.
Oh, that
and
was
Modo,
so close.
Ooh. But what it does do, Brandon, is just reveal where the AWP is. That's actually more of a negative, potentially, because now Sinners, they have that information. They know one more CT, but what are they thinking about Crizzen? Will they anticipate him close on Banana with an AWP? Oh, he's missed B-Stick. He's overlooked him. B-Stick swings out, damage but no kill. Peppo at least will convert on Buzz. And now with 2 low HP players and confirmation of where both AWPers are, no kit, this is near impossible for OG, and Sinners are playing this superbly. They're not over-peaking, but they will still take the lives of at least one. Modo, is there any chance he can save? No. B-Stick might come down with the ship. Not even that. He survives, and it's heroics from the IGL, once more spreading from Ancient to Inferno.
2v4 that Sinners were able to convert just there. You really don't think they've got a chance in this round, but I tell you what, the kill here, Spook shoots and tries to get ahead of the smoke, and that's only a detriment. And the only gun they could pick up, OG, was another AWP. How on earth can you retake with 2 AWPs? You can't press in the issue. You can't because you've got no nades, you've got no mollies, and Sinners know that, which is why they take one of the best crossfires in the game in an afterplant. OG take a tactical pause because they're thinking, wow, how on earth did we not win that? And Sinners are probably thinking, thank God that didn't happen again.
Oh, this has been a much more interesting game than the first map. No AWP, though, is a big negative for OG. Change of pace, unsuccessful. Late flashbangs results in the death of Crizzen. Zedko makes the wise decision not to continue his spree of domination, but instead falls back and throws utility. Confirmation of at least one more towards B. This is going to force the speed up in towards brackets, but a T-nade towards Shaw actually gives Buzz the opening kill there. However, it's a 3-point swish. B-Stick, that was perfect, and Zedko's even holding for them coming down Banana. He has confirmation of one, but I'm pretty sure he knows about both of them. And yeah, Sinners hightailing it towards the B-bomb site. Modo and Spook none the wiser.
Oh, they're going to be so upset in a second. Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted.
They've got to know it's not A. They got to just be saving, yeah. That's horrible. The decision. Zedko sees all of them bottom Banana, and B-Stick goes, well, boys, we could have A. We know we've got A, but we're going to go B. We know the natural rotation is going to come through top middle. That one decision completely shuts them out the round because they're so far away. It means they can never go for that retake.
Terrorists win.
That was a very sometimes hard decision to make, just being like, we're going to go B there. It's like the perfect on-the-fly reaction. That nade on the Spook was disgusting, by the way. Not Spook.
Buzz.
Who was it? Buzz. That was a despicable grenade. Yeah, it's kind of how I expected this half to go, to be honest. I saw those first few rounds, and I was like, OG are not winning this half. It didn't look clean. It looked really ropey, and yeah, I'm not surprised we're now going into the final round of the half with an MP9, bad utility for OG, and Sinners looking to find 7.
But can they? Buzz? And Modo. Buzz sprays and then goes wide to displace the crosshair. Spook with a good catch on Morisco, to be fair to him. Drops the molly as well, so he can't be immediately traded. Peppo knows that Spook has got out the molly, but he still gets the kill anyway. Crazy round from Spook, but it works.
Sometimes you need that little bit of crazy, especially when you were sitting on 14 kills going into the round. Like, you know, he's above a 3 KD right now. Sometimes you just got to rely on yourself. Lean into the craziness. B-Stick's going to get caught off guard. That's lovely timing for Crizzen. And you know what? Spook has just orchestrated a tied game, and he's even going to find the 3rd kill. He ends his half on 17 kills, and it's a 6-6 game. Feels like we've got similarities between Buzz and Spook on 2 different maps right now.
This is... Whenever I watch Spook, and it's outside of OG, like, this was always his best map. I remember when he played for Prospects, and He was so good on Inferno, and it is his map. Do you reckon 6 is good enough for an OGCT side?
I'm actually shocked they've got 6, to be honest. And I think that maybe answers my question if I don't think it's going to be enough in general. I feel like Sinners should be winning this map. It's looked so much more convincing for Sinners. And I'm just kind of shocked that, like, the pistol round, that's just, they got the first 4 rounds because of the pistol round, basically. So I guess this pistol round could mean if OG have a chance or a lifeline.
Let's see. A very staggered setup over at A for Sinners, where they're playing really deeply invested into the bomb site. They're allowing a lot of map control to take shape. Pit, mini pit, and then 1 back default box. The decoy thrown forward. Zedko just jiggling. As soon as he sees anything, he'll drop a smoke. And now OG are like, huh. Where are they? The hope is by going so silent so much, you go into this setup, and they are walking straight into it, Freddy. They have got flashbangs. There are flashbangs here to go over pit, but if they contact, that's the danger.
That will be a downfall. You shouldn't, though. If you've got flashes, just go. Throw the flashes. Yeah, here they come. Good flashbangs over pit. Issue is, Peppo just dodges all of them. His teammates are falling around him. And that's a lovely execute for OG. Very simple, into the 3-player stack, and they come out the other side, not very bruised.
Yeah, Shock not finding anyone there is actually the most surprising to me, because he had so many chances. Beastick just held his shot for quite a while. That dink's misleading. That only did 20 damage to Zedko. Maybe his dualies can fire off something sweet, but no one is peeking it at all for OG. Well worked and well earned, that pistol round. They get both on Inferno.
Both on Inferno. Pistol round on Ancient. I wonder... I'm stuck between a few minds of, like, this pistol round makes me very scared for Sinners. And especially if they lose this second round bye, because they're forced into this. This could be a very slippery slope for Sinners.
It could be. Or the scout could set up the pistols for success. Zedko, whoa! Goes with the utility, trusts it. And he's rewarded with 1 kill. And that wasn't on Krisen, who's incredibly low. And if they go into long, they're going into Peppo.
Scout can be good as long as he connects on the heads. Needs to be careful of apartments.
They smoked him off.
What's the plan for OG here? I would assume going up short, linking up with Buzz, who's in apartments. But Buzz has just been tagged. More tags means easier kills for the 5-7. Also, the rotations, they're all here. Morisco catches Fiku off guard, and the bomb's disengaging. They're disengaging because Krisen's still got this advanced position towards top banana. We are top bracket. We're going to miss them as they go in towards banana. Buzz, this is scary for Buzz because he's probably going to fall here, and he doesn't take anyone with him. Sure, the bomb site on B has been overrun. Issue is then for OG, Sinners are in a 4 versus 2 with a retake quickly formulating. Wait, Krisen's getting aggressive.
Yeah, Peppo might catch him here though.
Wait, no, because Peppo doesn't expect him to be so close. That's the issue. This Mac 10 is just going to run and steamroll. That's exactly what's going to happen. Krisen, issue is stuck. There's no real way for him to get out, so he's going to have to fight his way out. We're playing around the world. Now, the CTs are on the bomb site, but Modo, crisp as ever. No kit, we got to deal with him fast, but no one's dispatching of Modo. Finally, Morisco shuts down, but no kit means that OG survived by the skin of their teeth, winning out the 2 versus 4.
I'm really surprised that in this moment where Sinners are in the 4v2 and they get identification before then re-swinging Modo in ruins that he is also in ruins, why they don't just stick the bomb and then don't fight him. They had him contained. this decision there from Peppo to go back in, it feels redundant. It really does, because if he doesn't shoot and he just stays and he just holds the doorway, then you've got Shock and B-Stick that can help, and Mariska can just stick. Instead, they try and fight Modo and pinch him in against low time. I don't know. That's me being nitpicky, but you're in essence. Well, you're in a 4v1. Like, you do not need to fight him. You just defuse the bomb.
Yeah, I also think if you are gonna fight him, just all of them run it. Like, you got to be just going instead of maybe do it like kind of not doing what they did, where it's like one guy swings and another guy swings and then another guy swings, and giving Modo that time to react.
Clean out a Modo though. That's 2 rounds he's won on his own for OG.
We're going again. We're rebuying. Sinners are investing in, but Peppo's been annihilated.
B-Stick is Soul Banana. Uz gets caught by Morisco. And that might force OG into B, and B-Stick is just playing on the edge of the smoke, and Zedko has walked through middle and is now applying the squeeze. Modo, where's the comms? He needs to turn it back and look around. B-Stick and Top Oranges also finds Chris, and it's fallen apart again for OG. It's another 2v4 that they need to try and reset and force back the issue with.
Zedko's Mollen bottom banana.
Yeah, this feels way too difficult to get out of it in this instance. And they're all disengaging, they're all just leaving.
It's perfect. That's what you want to do. You don't want to give them the possibility to get back into this round.
Yeah, it's really clever.
That was amazing by Sinners. You smoke bottom banana, you get the kill top mid, you pinch OG. You force them to either fight banana or go through a smoke, and they choose to go through a smoke into the hands of the MP9. Now we re-engage towards B. Only smoke used towards CT. That blocks off Morisco, who does have an AK. We still have 2 players on the back of this bomb site.
Way.
That is an insane spam to be getting. Modo brought down even lower. It is the 2 big hitters for OG, but now both low HP, one deceased, the other shortly following.
No way Morisco decides to spam right then and there. That's so horrible. That timing could not have been better for him. And as you say, great round for Sinners, because look, this is a 4v5. A 4v5, Morisco goes hunting in apps, and then that activates Zedko just to walk the smoke at the same time. There's no way that Fiku is going to be ready for that. It forces them into B, it forces them into B-Stick, and at that point you've got the numbers to do all of the damage, and this time Sinners make no mistake. A 1-round game, and bad money for OG.
And a tech pause for OG to lament their failures. A mouse problem. You don't say, OG. Yeah, okay, that round, I was scared for Sinners, not gonna lie. I was like, ooh, we've lost the force buy, we've lost the pistol.
This,
But now it's back.
If you look at, actually it's funny, because when you look at the HUD, right, look at the kills at the bottom of the screen, okay? I want you to focus on OG. And this was actually the issue we were having a lot with Sinners, and what I said pre-game, because Modo, Spook, you replace that with Peppo Zedko. That's normal. This is normally what Sinners look like, where you've got 3 players not breaching double digits, 2 players trying to hard carry their team to success. Meanwhile, if you now look at Sinners, everyone is on a much more consistent output with kills, and in the long run, that should get you over the line than having 2 players just popping off every now.
Yeah, Sinners to me have a lot more firepower than the previous iterations.
Yes, agreed.
OG is I actually spoke about this, right, with Spook, saying the issue I had with OG was maybe the lack of firepower at stages. I think Buzz, Spook, Modo fill that gap. Fiku, I don't know, he's just always he's had a weird form for the last couple
Years.
years. Yeah, like he was once the good guy, right? Like he was once what Spook would have been, but he's not anymore. Roles obviously play a factor to that, but only so much. I've maintained that Sinners are winning Inferno.
Zedko's got to be careful here. He's solo B.
Well, he knows now. Issue is he's used his smoke. Mollo down. Bit podged. Oh my god, Crizzen. That is an insane entry to be getting. Bomb planted. Undenied. But look how fast they are. The acceleration straight down towards Coffins. Buzz is being caught off guard. And Fiku with a lonely Galil is now residing completely by himself in this 1 versus 3. Out in the open, worried of Peppo. But he should be more worried of Morisco. A head cracked open to the side. And Sinners tame the beast superbly after they lose the bomb site.
Yeah, because that actually looked really scary for Sinners. Because you get this cracking opening from OG, and they want to take space beyond the bomb site. They want to go in towards ruins, but you're right. The pacing of that retake was just too much for OG to handle. They were just not ready for not one, but 2 players to be on the scene in ruins already after Zedko falls. Good response. And yeah, they get the bomb down, but because Sinners forced back-to-back rounds on this CT side, they got no money now. So it has to be Tech 9s. And slowly we're going to see the control take over for Sinners.
We'll say that was a pretty weird round towards B. Like,
it was. I agree with that.
probably could have dropped that Mollo a bit sooner, especially with the rotations.
Beastic set up to maybe get a multi with the MP9.
He's definitely getting a multi here. He hears the flashbang. He does get fully blinded. Who needs vision? Maybe he does need vision. Ooh. Would have thought he got more than 2 kills there. But I guess can't be choosers. It was the flash in the smoke that did it. It's a nice play for OG, and it's got them this far, but I think this is where it kind of ends. Lovely re-aggression into Banana.
Zedko's got all of them.
Wow. I mean, sure, it's against non-armored, only one SMG, but still, it's nice. Yeah. It's like putting into perspective of like, that was still a nice micro reaction regardless of everything.
Bang.
Like that, yeah, that's still a lovely micro adjustment regardless of the context.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was impressed with. I knew the round was done, but
he made it done.
Yeah.
His teammate got dinked, so maybe it was a good thing that he maybe it was a good thing that he was able to get that dink off.
Really important gun round now for OG.
We got 4 players currently sitting on B.
Yeah,
Peppo smoked mid. He's smoked mid, now is blocked by a smoke on long. We need to speed up and get going on B. And ineffective taking. This is a weird setup. Morisco and Shock.
It's actually quite cool though, because they're just going to play Tut now. You're never going to expect 2 players immediately to be back on the B bomb site.
What is going on? I feel like Sinners are overthinking this one a lot. If they had just fought Banana with 3, they would have won out the duels, and it'd be a 3 versus 3. Peppo. If they had, like, I don't know, Shock was flashing over and Morisco was fighting with them, it would have been a different story. But instead, they kind of, I don't know, that was a weird play. Prison will fall here. They only see 1, but it is going to accelerate this play out of apartments where Peppo is currently nowhere to resist or react. So the players start streaming out, and Peppo's only getting the identification of that now. Look at where Sinners are. It's a 3 versus 3, but we're still very far away. The bomb's taking a while to get onto the bomb site because they're being very, I guess, scared of just someone being here. They're only now going to realize no one's there, and we're all set up for Sinners now.
Shock's got full util as well, and so does Morisco. Molly's missed. Yeah, that's quite a big one. Nade into Pit as well. Flashbangs over the top. Smoke in front of Pit, maybe. That's gonna.
There's a one-way for Fiku potentially.
Yeah. Fiku.
It just sets up Fiku perfectly there. Not a single kill comes in for Sinners, and Fiku claims 2.
Yeah, that was a really weird round actually from Sinners. I think they wanted to take B and then hope that they obviously got the favourable trades on Banana, but if it does go a little bit pear-shaped, then the explosion from OG would be that they react, they accelerate, they go B, and then they go back into 2 more players. You're right, I think they did overcook the pooch a little bit there. So many mollies in towards top brackets and apps.
Terrified. They've also triple naded apartments on the anti-eco, so there must be some sort of like counter read of Sinners playing aggressively in apartments. And it's just never happened, so unfortunately they've been wasting a lot of utility time and time again. Zedco though in the meantime picking up an opening kill, almost a second, but regardless, good damage. And he's controlled Banana. Crimson can't really fight this now due to the damage he sustained.
Oh, Peppo's coming over with the AWP as well. Maybe it's just a drop-off utility.
He has none.
Well, then no, he's just coming over here permanently.
Yeah, well, because they've relinquished control of top Banana, and OG are now just walking into top brackets. Smoke progression on long. That denies a lot of information for Shock. Buzz. Big opening kill onto B-Stick, back into the 4 versus 4. And he's holding for Morisco. Buzz ever so aware. Shock now left completely by himself. They're streaming through a smoke, but he only gets 1 kill on the low HP Chrism. 99 damage on Modo, but you need 100 for the kill. And because of this misfortune, Sinners, the A bomb site collapses quite meekly.
I guess because Shock gets smoked off there, he's got to worry about long in case they walk through like they did, but I think Morisco pushing is a little bit over-eager. Beastic getting the dink on Buzz, I think that's probably what prompted it, because you know he's low, so if you can grab the trade quite quickly, then you can turn around and help out Shock potentially, but his position was never known, so I think that was maybe a little bit over-eager. An OG, full credit to them. I said maybe the control would be slipping out of their hands. It hasn't been. If anything, it is going more and more in their favour. Players stay alive, which is good for Sinners, but we are at a game state now as viewers where we're starting to think that this is a little bit touch and go now for the CT side, where the economy's wearing thin. Can't believe this spray only does 99 to Modo. That is horrendously unfortunate for Shock. Shock's got a Zeus.
If he gets that, I was gonna say, if Shock gets the kill, it probably changes the whole concept of that round.
I think so.
Dude, OG have been holding on for dear life in this
Run
map,
boost?
and I'm
What?
shocked. What?
What?
Okay, he jumps over Spook. I have not quite seen a run boost of that manner ever. It's definitely one way to attempt an opening kill. I think it's the operative word there is
That was your only rifle. That was your only rifle.
That was definitely something.
Shock still got his Zeus. Oh yeah, go on. Come to me, my little Zeus. No, they're going B. Boo. Boo. Not in the manner we were expecting, but we did always sort of foresee 3 maps here. I think we are getting there. What's on the side of Anubis?
I really am shocked that we might be going to 3 maps here. Like, I feel like I'm just being such an OG hater, but I think I'm just saying it's not on the bad fortune of OG, it's more on the positive of Sinners. I really didn't think they'd let Inferno slip through. And for me, this has been such an unconvincing lead for OG as well, but they're just consistently managing to pull away and fight back in some really extraordinary positions. Like that previous round, if Buzz hadn't got 2, the round would be over. Like, it's a lot of these rounds where it's like, if this person hadn't got a multi-kill, they wouldn't have won, etc, etc. And I know that, I guess that's Counter-Strike in the end, but honestly, I'm impressed, but also surprised.
Yeah, the structure sometimes has looked a little bit hit and miss. But the important thing is for OG is that they are converting these rounds, and they nearly had 2 eco victories in that first half as well. Like, I feel like they have earned their lead here. There's still chances, don't get me wrong, for Sinners. This gun round is make or break. They will have everything. And it's all about how they fight Banana, it feels like. It feels like a lot of the rounds are being lost and won on Banana right now for Sinners.
Well, I don't know. You say that. I'm thinking about a lot of these rounds. It does feel like they're winning Banana. I'm not gonna lie. Like that previous round where
The thing is,
Prison gets tagged and they get the opening kill.
It's a lack of information on Banana though, because it's prompting unnecessary rotations.
Yeah, I get that. It's the relinquishing of Banana post.
Marisco's pushing mid.
There's not even a smoke. There's nothing. They just push him. Peppo's AWP holding deep, but Buzz coming from underpass. They're never going to expect this, and they don't. Buzz cleans up the both of them, and that could just be game sealed right there.
Stick, B-stick, why?
That's it. That's game. We're going to third map. We're going to Anubis, Brandon.
It's so unnecessary. They tried to get aggressive, but that Buzz positioning was everything.
Buzz has accelerated and upgraded himself in these last couple rounds. Very key multi-frags coming out when necessary. That's insane that he goes second mid to under, back to middle. I don't know if that's a crazy read or what, but it's insanity. And Buzz even collects a hat trick to put OG on map point. Zedco fighting for survival, but look at this. The hounds have been released. Modo and Buzz are chasing him down, not allowing for this salvation, and he's walking straight into them. Even if he gets one, there's 2 on the other side, but we don't even need to expose second because Modo hits 20 kills.
Yeah, Modo Spook both on 20 kills, and I said maybe it's not going to be enough, but Buzz, he's been that third element. He really has been that third element, providing significant impact on these T-side rounds for OG. Very impressive how they quickly sort of adapt in that moment. 4 MP9s and an AWP, and look, I'll be honest, Peppo has been absent this series. He's been non-existent for me, both in Ancient and Inferno.
Which is shocking because, to be honest, every time I've seen him, he's been pretty impressive. Just finding at least some impact.
Right,
but that's
CT Molly.
Yeah, okay. Sure. That felt a bit awkward. Yeah, Peppo he seems to have some impact for me, like always. But today, maybe this is the round. First kill, big chunk of damage. They might still continue into him. This could be the round. Overtime's still possible. But it feels like it has to be the Peppo show. That's a good nade. Ooh, that nade could have been great. How did that nade not do damage? They're all there.
Not sure. Flashbang needs OG to get with Peppo. No rotates yet for Sinners either. OG have been taking banana control and then resetting. This time they're just going to go. Nade thrown into CT. Peppo's not there. Marisco has a bit of a swing in towards middle, doesn't see it. Buzz hears him run back. And now here's a player in Boiler, but he's not going to know shocks in second middle.
Wait, Peppo's playing really awkwardly around these smokes on Banana. Buzz, that is insane. He survives, and he actually just pulls all the rotations back over towards A. He knows Marisco has fled, and he knows that the only player is Zedco. Molo down, smoke for defense. Sinners very
20 seconds.
Labored in their rotation. Marisco chopped down. Nade on the smoke to reveal Zedco, and Buzz. That spin around onto Shock in second mid is everything. They don't commit towards B, into the AWP of Peppo, and now staring down the barrel of the gun. Sinners have to try and complete a 2 versus 3 retake. They have a kit, but Peppo on an AWP and 47 HP is far from ideal. This seems unattainable, Brandon. Nigh impossible. And Buzz is just holding the first contact. He's been sublime, and he will continue without missing a beat. Peppo switching over to the AK. He's found 2, but not the third. Modo shuts him down. The 2 AWPers come head to head, and it's OG that surge to a third map.
I mean, that last round I think really highlights Sinners in a nutshell on that CT side. Right idea, poor execution. Shock being the Last player in second mid, I don't know how he doesn't kill Buzz. And yes, Zedko's able to escape in that moment, but he then plays ahead of his smoke where they can just blow it open. That was a really good map from OG, but Sinners a lot of work to do on that CT side, showing the same struggles that we saw against Alliance as well.
Yeah, that's two quite poor Infernos back to back for Sinners. Not a great showing for their map pick after they had a really successful start on it in 2025 with winning like 6-7 maps in a row, complementing their 8-win streak in series. But all that thing is all said and done. OG, they bounce back after being decimated on their map pick. It's classic CCT. Both teams take each other's map picks, and we go to a third. It's going to be Anubis. We'll see you very soon. We're going to a third map. I expected after map 1 that it would be over in 2, but instead OG still have some bite to them and they push us to Anubis.
Yeah, they do, and Anubis is going to be an interesting one because last time these two teams played against each other on Anubis, 13-11 in favour of Sinners. They just about got it over the line, and you look at this and you think, I don't really know where it's going now, to be honest with you. The Sinners Inferno needs a bit of refinement, clearly needs a bit of work there. And now you look at Anubis and it's like, okay, we need Peppo now. Peppo is the key for Sinners because the Riflers are here. The Riflers are here. Morisco wasn't there on Inferno, to be honest. Zedko was. And Shock had some good moments, but you look at this now and you think, okay, Peppo should be stepping up because he's been not here all series long.
No, he's certainly gonna be the difference maker because Modo has. Last time I played Anubis, Sinners won both pistol rounds, and even with that, they still only edged out a victory. And you also got to bring up the conversation on Inferno of OG winning both pistol rounds. Kind of shocking looking at the last time Sinners played OG on Inferno in that same series. That they dominated on Inferno. That obviously wasn't the case. I guess with this first map, pistol rounds have seemingly been quite a big deal. Sinners started on the T side last time. OG have just won the knife. I assume they're going to start on the T side.
Yep.
And I think that will put a lot of wind in their sails. And if they're able to win out the first pistol round again, I feel like whoever wins these pistol rounds is going to dictate this game.
MR12, we need more gun rounds, Valve. If you're listening, please. We need more. We need more gun rounds. The game's live, I've just been told, so we can jump straight into Anubis and we can have a look at everything to come with this map. One of these teams will go 1-2. One of these teams will be one win away from the playoffs. OG start CT side Anubis after winning the knife round.
Okay, that's very interesting, to be honest, all things considered. I really thought they'd go T-side, but okay. Still though, same line of conversation. Pistol round still very important. Sinners, they won both last series on on Anubis and still barely won. Now, Spook, Smoke, and Dual Berettas. He's just dropping the defensive smoke. That's really big because utility's been used and Sinners now might just have to run through the smoke into the Dual Berettas, but instead they choose to disengage, but with the lack of utility now.
They can contact repush this. Instead they're going to move away and they're thinking, if they've dropped that smoke, it's for a reason. So who is where? And Buzz is just with his team in middle. It's Fiku that's got all the space over at B main. And Spook has now moved over with the dualies and nearly lines up a couple of headshots. Gets rid of B-Stick early, now gets notice of the bomb. They are trying to split this in towards A despite the utility not being available. They can't drop in towards water, they will die, so they move back. And Buzz and Prison are here on A.
This is very messy indeed for Sinners, and alongside that, they're also just losing a lot of these duels. So sometimes in these positions, you're praying that someone can try and dig you out of this hole that you've put yourself in, but instead, no casualties for OG, and they start off Anubis on an upward trajectory.
That's 5 out of... No, sorry, that's 4 pistols, 1 out of the 5 for OG in this series so far. And this is so irrelevant, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. I was playing in a Faceit stack yesterday. We played Anubis twice, and they said, we actually like starting CT side, because if you win the pistol, and then you immediately win the force buy afterwards, you've already got half the rounds you need on a CT side. And I was like, that's a really...
What about if you lose the pistol?
Yeah, well, you just don't.
Yeah, because the issue with starting CT sometimes is that if you have a really bad half, it's just so hard to get back into the game at times. This is a very interesting purchase from Sinners. No bomb down, we've got 2 AKs and only 3 sets of armor. Morisco and Shock relegated to pistol no armor, and Beast has gone, you know what, I'm gonna AK this
shot.
round. And I guess Shock doesn't need armor, because he sent shockwaves through Crizzen, does get traded, and that's actually gonna force the T side potentially to commit towards this B bomb side. Oh, this is an interesting rotation from OG.
So
they're scared of mid.
I don't blame them. You don't see anything at all at B. No one's made any noise at B main. Shock was in an advanced position in towards canals, and you start to think, well, hang on a second, what about middle? But you're right, they're completely iced out of control now. The thing is, it's weird for Sinners because they're clearing everything. They're thinking, well, where the hell have they got? Plant could come forward. Still a 4v3, low HP on B-Stick and Peppo. You haven't actually got much space in this bomb site, and Morisco has just brazenly walked forward. Peppo needs to win his fight on...
B-Stick low HP, gives up his life. B-Stick low HP, finds one. Bomb being defused. He can't see it from his position. And that's a big miscommunication for Sinners, to plant the bomb and post-plant with your majority somewhere where you can't even deny it.
Yeah, I don't know why they planted default. I guess it's because the smoke's up CT. I just think they were really shocked that no one from OG was on B whatsoever. But if you quickly identify that, you could have planted for your team. Instead, that doesn't happen at all. And yeah, OG cruised to 2-0. With the bomb plant, it's seen as very much like they did on Inferno, but actually on the CT side, they're going to force back into it again. They think they can limit the money of OG.
Yeah, I mean, like, it worked on Inferno, to be fair. Issue is, Spook, he's got those lineups, he's got those flashbangs set, and they know about Shock. This is a lovely proactive reaction for OG, and now, as the masses steam out of the main, they get mowed down. Fiku put more lead into Spook than the opponents, but he will still find 3.
There we go. The last time I saw Fiku pop off, it was on Anubis, actually, funnily enough, and he's starting off strong, so is Spook. That flashbang's brilliant, if you're a little bit unaware of it, because
he tinks Spook twice. Sorry.
It's fine. The way that flashbang pops is it pops below the stairs, so you can peek with it, and it will not blind you whatsoever.
It's quite fun. It's so much quite funny.
Start. An absolutely fantastic start for OG on CT. You good? You okay?
I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, 3 rounds on CT side, you may as well just call it quits now, Sinners. So that's no. Obviously, that's all in jest. Okay, so we're going to be 4-0. Peppo's not got a kill. He was Hero AK at one stage. B6's only kill has come from that Hero AK round. Same with Shock on the Deagle. Very low kills for Sinners going into round 4. Feels like they haven't really got the ball rolling yet. Buzz and Modo yet to die. The rest only on 1 death. Look at the economy. Pretty good.
And Modo can either get another kill here because he hasn't died. He's just on the Galil still. But it doesn't matter. Still lays Zedko to rest. Spook is holding for this cross for Morisco. Another flawless round. Another flawless round for OG.
This is kind of the ideal start you were talking about.
Yeah.
You're saying 4 is the minimum on CT side? Was that your theory and your reasoning? I mean, they've already got there.
Exactly.
And they're only going now into their first gun round, with the lowest money being Crizzen on 4.6 and the highest on Fiku on 7.7. So we've got the bank to roll us. And for Sinners, they just need to start shooting back. It's just been a very lackluster first few rounds. The Monacy smoke. Can be quite a tell sometimes, that smoke. A lot of teams sometimes throw that kind of only when they're going towards B. But for now, there's no clear direction. Definitely looking to bully towards connector. How's that going to go for V-Stick, though?
Not well. He's just caught a nade.
That landed in front of him and has only done 33 damage.
They're anticipating this B hit, so they're going to go a little bit more passive now. What Spook's looking at on the floor there? He's staring quite intently at default. A lot of good map control here for OG and for Sinners. They were hoping for someone to poke their head in and go for a kill, and that hasn't happened.
Yeah, and sure you've got the map control, but you've got now your final smoke being used towards the right side of site, which is going to allow for the players to scale out of connector, but they're going to be met with a counter Molo. Molo's also
They're all
rotating
here.
in, and they're all coming through. Nade in the smoke. It's a little bit too late. Not going to really have the effect that they would have wanted, and as Sinners burst onto this B-bomb site, heads are rolling. 3 for 1 they go, but Buzz might have something to say about this, coming through connector, trying to bait in for Crizzen, who's also revealed himself, and for OG it all falls apart. They were here, they were ready to brawl, but Sinners win out on the jewels.
Yeah, good work from Shock. He gets 3 kills. I can't believe that actually goes as funky as it did, to be honest, because everyone was here. It was a single smoke on this right side of site, and yet it doesn't net anything. Shock gets a trade through the smoke, then he gets the trade on connector. That round actually felt quite simple for Sinners, really. So there's one back.
It's a start. It's a very good start. It's a very hard start to get, really.
Modo's been really aggressive with this AWP in middle.
Well, he's not being tested. There's been no reason for him not to go aggressive. And I think that's going to ultimately reward him. I think Sinners needs to be really cautious of this. Only now is the utility going to start coming in. Or will it? We were going to mollo right side mid. Are we still doing the mollos mid? Okay, we are. Yeah, there we go. Modo forced to retreat. Gets out before any damage is taken as well.
Good mollo.
Drops a very good defensive mollo. And just falls back a little bit. Wow, we're going fast, Sinners. They are accelerating. They smoke that mollo in middle and just go straight through. But they haven't really got mid control. That's the issue. And B6 just ate in a similar nade to the previous. Spooks push B.
And that means that Crizzen's freed up to go middle. This time
Rizzo's gone middle. Moto's gone B.
They're not going to look at this.
He hears them going towards A, and he's dropping down on B stick. How does he fight his way out of this one, though? That trade from Peppo is everything, because now OG are dispersing away from B, and Shock is just selling this fake towards A.
Yeah.
Everyone's left that B bomb site, but Buzz, Malfa Motor, suggesting otherwise. Spook is here in time, but the bomb should go down scot-free.
It should, but they're already in active positions to try and retake this. That's the issue. Peppo's now being a bit more supportive. Zedko finds his mark. Peppo missed shot and a missed opportunity. Great trades from OG. And they got to get rid of Zedko, who's just tucked in towards this corner. And they already know he's here. That is disgusting from Spook. And OG with, this time, a much more cleaner retake.
That was a lovely round of Anubis because rotations just went everywhere. There was at one stage on the minimap, I think CTs and Ts were literally everywhere on the map. They just spread themselves out so wide. Sinners, their control of the map and their fake actually was really successful, but OG were just being way too proactive and they just never really never doubted themselves. As soon as they realized it wasn't A, boom, they went B, and Sinners just took a little bit too long to get that bomb down, and it allowed for the activation of the CT players alongside the Canals push.
And that's why it's so important and why we stress it enough when we commentate and speak about Anubis, how proactive you need to be. Fiku just takes the fight on Morisco and wins it out. A blow on the smoke, but Peppo doesn't swing. Whoa, that's clean. That's a sharp shot from Shock. There's another player waiting in the wings. Beastic can't punish.
How is Spook alive, dude? And this smoke that he's accidentally dropped has saved his life up until he peeks with Peepo.
Crizzen's pushed the A main smoke.
I don't anticipate Shock to expect this. I wonder how far Crizzen takes his brazen procedure. We were quiet until we push B main. Big trade. Crizzen, now aggressive, eliminates Shock. Peppo, previously stationed towards stairs, yet to move. Now, making the pilgrimage over towards this A bomb site. Does he know Crizzen's close? Yes. And he gets that kill very cleanly. Issue is, look how close Buzz is. He's already coming in towards camera. And with the smoke up, Peppo will be able to get the bomb down. But Buzz is already here, hot on his heels. He's allowed Peppo to evade his gaze for a moment as the youngster slinks off into A main. Buzz just has to wait for this smoke to fade, clear out the bomb site, and identify that Peppo's towards A main. But Peppo's fixated on this A main push, but the tap of the bomb reveals Buzz's position, and Peppo, ice in the veins, his clutch ability unwavering.
I'll tell you what, though, I really don't like that from Crizzen. I like the initial push to get rid of Shock, but he should just fall back. You're in a 2v1, you're so disjointed away from your teammates. Him being close in A main prompts a kill to come through from Peppo without it being tradable. If Crizzen just falls all the way back towards heaven, he can then link up with Buzz, and they can play that 2v1 a lot more effectively. It's right here. Now you move. You get back. Because by being here, you allow Peppo the ability to do this and punish you.
This is a bit different from Sinners. We're picking up the pace quite a lot over towards mid and A.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Peppo, an opportunity can't quite seize. Modo now potentially baited in. Flashbang doesn't hit him. He knows Peppo's there as well. Zedko's already fallen, and they have confirmation of players outside of A main. Too strong. B-Stick, though, isn't... How has Crizzen not really traded him? I feel like Crizzen... How is Crizzen alive? But now we've opened up the ability to rotate towards B. Oh, it's all a bit messy. Morisco commits while the others escape.
I think he's got to live.
But what's even happening? The bomb's not even going. Whoa, I'm so confused. And I think OG are the same. Sinners, it's not the orthodox style of playing, but they're making it work. They've put themselves in a man advantage position. Modo on the AWP, does he even choose to go for this?
No. And again, it's one of these decisions where I don't hate the Crizzen A main push because he needs info, and because he's seen the bomb, that's going to obviously accelerate Fiku's play. But again, Fiku just needs to stay on the bomb site because you're putting yourselves in untradeable positions. I think that this is back-to-back rounds that OG could have won, and then they didn't because it's just clear lack of fundamentals. I'll be real with you, that this should be 7-1 in favour of Sinners instead of OG. So it's 5-3, and Sinners are on the verge of completing this comeback in the first half. Yes, it's 5 rounds on the CT side. Yes, it's enough, sure, but it could have been more. It really could have been more. And I'm seeing these individual decisions be made, and it baffles me. It really does. Like Fiku pushing B main there. I don't know
Scared.
why. Yeah,
you could see how scared he was because he also dumped a nade.
Man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, just play on the bomb site.
Play the numbers instead of trying to isolate yourself, right?
We've seen this
He
before.
also chucked a nade con straight away. Yeah, you could tell he was scared. We have seen it before. Modo saved AWP. There's no other rifle around him this time. Didn't seem to matter before. But Sinner's got to be aware of this. I got to know what's alive. Modo on the AWP. Rest on pistols. Try find where the AWP is and go the other way.
There's a Spider-Man craft I was talking about yesterday, by the way.
Oh. That's cool.
Double pushing mid. Hurt by Morisco's nade. But Crizzen has pushed, and they don't know about this. He's only got a USP.
He is on a USP.
But he will have the info that it's B. He will get Z code. Maybe, no, he whiffed.
Oh, yeah. He needs to go die for Modo, because Modo's also top mid. Or Modo just save. I wouldn't mind a save here from Modo, because you're not going to have the AWP in the next round. So instead of going and dying, maybe taking a kill or two with you, you're upping your chances for success in the next gun round, where that's where you're trying to win. Like, you're not really trying to win this round now. You're just trying to save and survive. and not die to a MAC-10 would be ideal. Don't want to give them extra money. Peppo, I feel like Spook did so well to evade, and Peppo just hunts him.
Oh, this orb's not gonna see, I'll tell you that.
Ooh, there's a lot of people around him. Yeah.
He's not
They've
saving
literally
it.
been everywhere but CT, and they know he's here. That's a massive kill. A massive kill for Sinners.
Yep. And they're back. Really good recovery in this first half. They've really capitalized on OG's mistakes here. It's already a good first half. Do not get it twisted off of that CT side, but it's more the allure of what could have been. Maybe they can still get a few more, but this gun round determines a lot for the future of this first half. Whoa, that's
This is
aggressive.
a very fast play that seems a little bit unnecessary. Peppo dies. Shock reduced to 28.
Clean.
But Spook gets caught off guard. It does come at a cost of Zedko's HP. We are back into the 4 versus 4, and that speaks volumes.
They're going to push B main again, aren't they?
Not sure. I'm a fan of this. Okay. Fiku does survive. But they're pushing A main as well?
Yeah, they keep doing this. Sinners are ready to
How?
it. He lives on
What?
1. He lives on 1 HP and he's out. Yeah, OG keep pushing extremities. So
They're
Sinners are just
pushing
holding for it.
canals.
You might not be ready for this.
No, surely not. Shock should be dead here. He will. Last 2 play, and it's actually the identification of 2, by the way, towards canals because of both guns shooting. I don't know how Sinners haven't been able to deal with these pushes. They have had the upper hand in all of these duels, but now somehow Zedko's left in a 1 versus 3.
This round seems the most unlikely of them to work for OG. Because Sinners were ready for the B main push, then the re-push, and then the A push. They weren't ready for the canals push. There was just one too many pushes. And the fact that Modo lives on 1 HP, by the way, through that molly is diabolical. Right here. Bro lives on 1 HP through that altercation. Good catch and good collection of kills from Fiku. OG will get their 6th round. And it comes in the most unlikeliest of options. And now Fiku DC, so we've got to have a tech pause. Wouldn't be CCT without one, would it? But he's back.
At least 1 tech pause a map. Round restored, and hopefully we'll be back. This is nightmare fuel for Sinners. You get a gun round here, you lose this, and I'm not sure exactly where we go with this, because OG have already found 6 on their city side of Anubis, which is massive.
Yeah, it has been a good first half. Had the potential to be amazing. It still could be. Sinners need to recover this. They need these last 2 rounds. There's not a question in my mind. They need both.
Even if they lose 1, I'd say that's dire straits. Big A main aggression from Buzz there. Nothing crazy, but he's just ahead of the utility. He sees that nothing's there and is allowing then his teammates to hunker down on B, where they're double in towards Dart. And guess what? The bomb's coming over towards B. We've seen this bomb site quiver though previously. We've seen 3 players here and then not have success that you would anticipate. Sinners also still do have enough utility to get them onto the site with 2 smokes, a mollo, and a
Peppo.
few flashbangs. Peppo's,
Mid with the AWP lurking.
it's bold. He could catch Crizzen off guard, and he could mess with these rotations. he shoots. And it forces them to go aggressive into canals, and they slice B stick. Now pivot their attention over towards B main, and utility sparse. Flashbang from Modo is sublime, and Modo just crunches from A. That went from looking okay to just horribly wrong for Sinners.
Yeah, they were hoping that they'd prompt a reaction out of OG, and they did, but it was the one
They weren't ready.
Wasn't hoping for, yeah.
Yeah, they were not ready for that whatsoever, and it sped up their rotation. Well, no, sorry, it sped up their execute to be too quick and careless.
And now here's the ramifications of losing that round, Freddy. They're all on Tech 9s. You gotta know the money's not great here if you're OG. The last thing you want to do is push into the techies.
Buzz has been doing great at just maintaining A main control. This is super valuable because it gives the players on B so much more stability. And they're going to need it because the Tech 9s are coming for them. Spook playing around the smokes in towards Connector. Spook, he's on a tear. 4 kills, potentially even going for the ace, but Crizzen snatches it up, and OG's defense has been close to perfection.
Yeah, it actually could have been 10-2. That's how dominant this CT side was. They'll take 8 all day long. You get 8 rounds on CT side of Nubis. I mean, good luck, Sinners. That's all I've got to say. It has to be a disaster class from OG if they are going to drop this map now. That is the reality of the situation. That second player in Spook in the smoke, just on that.
It's crazy, wasn't it? Spook has had a fantastic map. Same with Fico. It feels like both of them together.
I think everyone's playing just so well for OG.
And Crizzen's just been moving around the map. Like, he's just there to fill in the blanks.
Oh.
And Rockheads. Okay, didn't expect the A main aggression. That's just gonna go, hey guys, let's go B quickly. There's only one defender here. Smoke Temple. Gonna have to deal with Peppo, but Peppo
Nice
deals
shot.
with Fiku. That is a really nice shot.
Oh, they
And that's an even better shot.
Oh no, bomb move forward.
Bomb move forward, and Spook, he just has to fight this. Fight he will for one. Bomb finally gets, oh, they don't know that everyone is behind them. Finally the bomb's gonna get planted. Smoke fades, but everyone's coming from Connector or B main. The identification of the last 2 players. One's been gooshed, and now it's just up to B stick. 3 HP. The beast on Ancient. Can he channel that on Anubis? And no, OG clinch both pistol rounds on our decider.
It feels inevitable, really, that they're always going to win the pistols. That's 5 out of 6 pistols, now 1 for OG. And that was even with it potentially spiraling out of control. Because Peppo and Shock hit some lovely shots. It was actually Morisco, but the fact that it throws the bomb forward I think is a bit unfortunate for Sinners, but it's the way that you're looking when you die is the trajectory in which the bomb will propel forward from your corpse. So Modo glanced at the bomb site for a sec, and it threw the bomb forward.
I actually don't know how OG have won that. That was a 2v4, right?
Yeah. It was
2v3?
ridiculous shots being hit
Oh,
by
yeah, no, 2v4.
Buzz.
See, that's how you deal with aggression on B main. Just dump util. That's
Oh,
also
yeah.
how you deal with someone holding you.
Go on, Beastie. Go
This
on,
is
get another
gotta
one.
be
Get another one.
Careful.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, baby. He can't win the clutch, but at least he can hit some zingers with the deagle.
I mean, this is winnable now. 4v3. Zedko's ahead of the util. He's over at Broken. Flashbang doesn't affect him. He gets a dink on Buzz. This is now getting a bit dicey now for OG.
I'm very scared. This Mark 10 can shred Buzz. And he will. Advantage eradicated as Modo also swings in with one. No armor on Shock or Peppo. Able to find these quick kills quickly and cleanly. Oh, it's a 1v1. Similar to the previous though. Sinners, their final player, is tantalizingly low, and Modo's just playing with his food before he swings out. And OG, these rounds are ever so close. They're requiring clutches. The clutches are flowing.
Yeah, look, they got it. After some sickening kills from B-Stick. The second one, lovely as well. I thought Sinners were going to win that, but Modo just plays the pillar position expertly. Doesn't ever allow himself to die, and it just makes Peppo's life a misery. In round 14. 10-4, Peppo AWP, Prison, Spook, as a consequence of losing so many to the Deagles, are only on Mac 10s. To speed up a play, a quick exec onto B could be exactly what the doctor ordered for OG. Briscoe's coming over.
Could be what breaks the camel's back for Sinners. The good defensive smoke from B-Stick going to deter them momentarily. But good counter utility. They're going to swing through. Zedko sizzling to a crisp. 20 HP. We're taking a long time to get out. Finally, we will do. And a flashbang from Zedko goes far too high. And in the smoke, Chrism chops him down. Every single Sinners defender eviscerated. A team effort for OG to crack open that B-bomb site. And Peppo forced to just save this orb and return to the darkness. OG excelled to an 11th.
I'm gonna level with you. I'm incredibly surprised that went as well as it did.
Same. It was just that Molo back plat. That I feel like that did everything because they were forced to smoke it off. It kind of cut off the defense a little bit. It made it very uncomfortable. And on top of that, OG just hit some great entries.
And the flashbang as well you were mentioning just went a little bit too high from Zedko.
Yeah, it went into space.
We had a 13-4 map 1. We might have a 13-4 map 3. OG's good work. And winning the knife, deciding to start CT side as well, has really played into things. Marisco did buy a Mag 7, but now he's gone against it.
Oh, I'll be in for the culture.
My dog is really unhappy that Sinners are losing. He just started screaming in my house.
Just like, no, B-Stick, no.
We love you, B-Stick.
Not wanting to harp on Peppo too much. We did kind of cool for him on this map, and I don't know, he's still sitting at 10 kills going into round 16. Sinner's only on 4 rounds, and Peppo just not even able to have the opportunity to do anything in this round.
They're running through their own mollos.
Oh, wow. Oh, another wow. Wow times 3.
What can you do about that? Nothing.
Wow times 4.
You're not expecting him there.
Any other wows?
Series point, how about that?
Big wow. This is a rather depressing end for Sinners. And it's gonna get a little bit more saddening. Or will it? If he plays his cards correctly, Zedko might actually survive this. Might survive this. Here comes the Mac 10. And I don't really know what you can do against that.
Not a lot.
That's map point. That's series point. And that's Sinners. Much higher than OG on the Valve ranking. Potentially losing, well, will be losing to them and going into the 1 and 2 bracket. This is a big result for OG. Not only close to playoffs, but beating a team considerably higher than you on the Valve rankings is fantastic for the head-to-head.
And it might just all end here with a B exec. Saw how efficient it was a few rounds ago. It looks like Chrism wants to run it right back.
way to back. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of utility. B-Stick barely having any vision. The fact he gets one there is admirable. And, hold on a second, Sinners in a very big advantage. Zedko, though, does just run to his grave. And the bomb's going to be planted with Krisen finding a smoke off the floor and negating Morisco. This is a 2 versus 2. Sinners, they were in a 4 versus 2 advantage. Krisen, Digo out. How has he won that duel? Oh, he's only got 2 bullets and he only needs 1. The IGL, a big quad kill in the final round, wins out the 1 versus 1. And OG shut down Sinners, not only on Anubis, but in the whole series.
Yeah, they lose map 1 13-4, and you think, okay, this could be a little bit rough here for OG, but they reverse sweep it, and they do it dominantly on Anubis. I mean, very impressive. It is the underlying sentiment here. The fact that Krisen is able to get away with that last round.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, that is just ridiculous. It's the in-game leaders having significant impact on the sandwiches of the map. And then right in the middle, it's where Modo and Spook come alive for OG. Unfortunate for Sinners. We heaped a lot of praise on them map 1, and then map 2 and map 3. It just all sort of petered out, but take nothing away from this OG roster. We hyped them up for a reason. It's because they're very, very good at Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they should go continue this, to be honest. They've got quite a low Valve ranking, so if they want to start contending at a higher level, as a organization like OG will want them to do so, they don't really have much time to waste, and that's the issue. With a roster that I would see for the future, if they want any early success in the season, it has to come... If they want to get out of CCTs, they have to win one. It's kind of... Like, that's it, really. And it's very unfortunate. I can't wait to see what the reaction in the Valve ranking is when someone wins. Hopefully it's not like a heroic. It'd be really cool if like an OG wins one, or someone of that caliber or in the Valve ranking. To be really cool to see what effect it then has on their ranking, because we can't actually tell yet.
Yeah, we
like
don't
no
know.
one really knows anything about the Valve ranking.
That's the best bit. It's all guesswork.
Yeah, it's all guesswork. They're just keeping us on our toes. So it could mean squat all, but I'm pretty sure with the head-to-head, and also the prize pool effective of it, winning one of these tournaments is invaluable. Or just making a deep run and getting in the money itself. And for OG, they're one step closer. But for Sinners, they're one step closer to being eliminated.
Yeah, Sinners fall into 1 and 2. OG go to 2 and 1. That's the close of State of Play for today. As always, guys, 4 best of 3s on the docket starting tomorrow, nice and early for you. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a good evening, and we'll see you all tomorrow.